Hello everybody, it is I, Evil Skyman, and welcome back to your regularly scheduled program on not your regularly scheduled day. We are here now with the full cast of characters after so long of not having the full cast of characters, but it's good because we can finally truly start the next arc of this campaign, and I am super duper excited for that. We have all our friends here, everybody say hi.
Hello.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hello.
There was some excitement
work,
and then there
guys.
was some wasn't. It's what I've come to expect.
Great work, guys.
But we're here now, and I apologize that we're not having this on your normal Friday, but hey, I'm pretty sure that most of the world, at least most of the world, got out of school today. Some of you probably got out earlier. So congratulations for those of you that survived another year in the education system. You should spend the night watching us on Play D&D. That's an excellent way to reward yourself. But regardless,
Yeah, don't enjoy your summer.
your summer's just started. You have
This
several
is
months.
enjoing it.
Yeah, this is enjoying the
Outside.
summer.
Nah.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're here now, session 52. It's a wonderful, wonderful time. I'm shocked we made it this far, but here we are. Anyways, for now though, if I look at my lovely little document, it is not Owen's week for a session recap. Of course, the individuals who
Try
are-
again, please.
The individuals who are immune to it are Ryan and James. The rest of you. The other one, two,
Can I call Pride Month immunity?
three. No, we're all
If they get it, I
inclusive
get
here.
it.
Homophobe.
No,
Homophobe.
we're all inclusive.
Cancel
Here.
him.
All
Everybody
inclusive.
is everybody's
Craziest.
trained equal here.
Wow, Zach, during Pride Month is crazy.
I'm gonna.
I feel like it's even more to pick you because you know.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to exclude the people who are part of the community from doing stuff? Wow. Okay.
If I'm asking you.
That's not how that works. You either get all included or you don't get included at all. That's how this works.
Well, it's also Men's Mental
Zach.
Health Month, so none of us
Zach.
do it.
I'm picking up baking. What do you want baked? I will bring it to you if you give me immunity.
Oh man,
I'm picking baking back up.
That is a hard bribe. Can you make chocolate
What do I
cake?
have to bring you to let me do it?
Paige, can you make chocolate
What did
cake?
you say, Zachariah? Yes, I can.
Okay, Paige is immune.
What the hell?
This is favoritism.
The biggest
I love-
foul ever.
I am
Oh
a-
my
In the words
God.
of
This
Mr.
is
from
such
Baldur's Gate, I am a
blatant
student
favoritism.
of bribery and extortion. So, anyway.
I love bribery.
Paige,
I
if
can't
I get
bribe you to
picked,
let me
oh
do
my
it.
god, you will not hear the end of it. Oh my
Individuals
god.
I'll be rolling the dice
Hi.
for are Garrett,
Oh no! Oh,
Salem,
Gary, you called gods.
and Jackson. Yes, the rest of
Wow.
you.
A 1 in 3
it.
chance.
You said it. You said it. You said it. You mentioned it. It's gonna be you.
I am now rolling
It's gonna be you.
1d3, and I will be
Accepted.
doing it out in the open.
No.
Hey, Ryan, hold up,
Sorry.
Ryan. It's been a bit. It's been a
No.
bit, buddy. Please give us
Oh.
your classic. thing.
No, he
Oh.
doesn't deserve it either.
Roll that die for the love of God and roll a 1. Give me it.
It is a 2, so that
This is some bullshit. This is
That's
some
Salem.
fucking bullshit.
You know what, Ray? I
That's
feel
Salem.
bad for you. I'm on your side on this one. This was foul.
You've been betrayed.
My own girlfriend.
We are
This is
witnessing a
crazy.
lovers' quarrel.
It's true, it's skipped over
During
situation.
Pride Month. During Pride Month. My own
1 plus
girlfriend
1.
betrays me.
Oh my god. I'm so
This is some
sorry.
bullshit. I'm not even. Hold on. I have to actually get my notes. Hold on. I was not
I'm
prepared.
so sorry. I didn't expect it to work.
Yeah, you know what? You can fill me in, Ray. Just fill me in.
Tom Jackson.
That's okay. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Genuinely, I'm pulling up my notes.
No, you're good. Take your time. Take your time.
I was sewing. I was being a crafty little.
No matter the quality of the
Little
recap,
silly.
you will get the D6 anyways.
That's not. How
I just have to
sewing skills,
find my damn notes
Shut
where I
up.
put them.
dude.
Shut up.
You don't spell. You don't spell with S
I'm about
I
to
O N.
boycott. I'm gonna boycott Paige and Ryan.
Shut up. Fucked up.
Same.
Why boycott me?
Cuz
Is this it?
roll the dice my ass. Fuck you. Sorry, viewers. Sorry.
This is.
Is it this one?
No,
Was it
you're not.
session 50? 50 was our last one.
51.
was our last one.
51.
Blood for the Blood Knight.
Where the fuck 51 at? Wait, what?
Okay, if you go
Am
to
I
the
crazy?
bottom, and then it's like the.
Oh, I see.
yes.
I didn't see the separation.
Jackson,
My
how
bad.
can
My
you
bad,
be
gang.
so genuine but sound so sarcastic at the same time?
Anyway, I know how he means it. It's okay.
Oh, I don't know how to spell.
Yeah, you don't. Anyway.
Oh, and
So-
do you
no, I
speak
noticed-
English?
Listen, I want to be. I've said I want to study
know?
literature. I want to be a literature major, but apparently no. I don't know.
You might want to rethink.
Shut up.
Anyway, okay. So we flash back to Dwell waking up from her little nightmare memory. We're not really sure. She just fucking floods the room and wakes up Lorelai because Lorelai's like, "Damn, that's I'm drenched. That's crazy." Dwell's kind of catatonic, so Lorelai like tries to, talk to her. They talk for a while. It's cute, they actually bond. Lorelai offers to like stay up with Dwell so that she doesn't, have to go back to sleep. And Lorelai's like, "Well, here's some old books I have from the Feywild about sewing if you want to look at them." And Dwell's like, "Anthropology? Hell yeah!" And so like Lorelai has to like stay up reading them to her because they're in Sylvan. And then Oryx. Before Oryx goes to bed, he goes outside to like train for a little while. And he tries training his weapon aura. He starts like shadowboxing a tree. It's sick because it's Oryx, so it always is. And then he nearly like pushes the whole tree over. He imagines himself as the tree, and then pushes it over the rest of the way. It's symbolic. It's great. We love it. Marl tries to go check up on Rena, but she's gone. She's doing some soul searching. So there's that. Back to combat. Marl is still like under the effects of like was it the warlock that did it, I think, that like made him like enemies are friends, friends are enemies sort of thing. And then he like comes back out of it. The like one warlock that's still here puts his arm into like the pyre inside the magic circle and like burns the fuck out of it, which activates some sort of magic. Dwell shows up after I take down the last cultist, Lorelai. And then the blue flames absorb a bunch of like the blood everywhere and start doing shit to the cultists. It's a fuck ton and a half. And then there's a giant night corruptor thing that pops out that seems incomplete. It's resistant to a lot of shit. Marl, after a while, Marl gets like grappled, and then Oryx, big brain Oryx, is like, "Oh yeah, you know what? Swapsies." And then Oryx gets fucking. If any of you know what I'm talking about in the first Avengers movie, where like Hulk takes Loki and just fucking beats the shit out of him, that's what I imagine happened. And he goes down. And so Marl and I finish off the Blood Knight. I drop him with my sword. Giant, like, crimson red core, like, crystal. It is like a big spear. It's like the size of a small pumpkin. Dwell on a fucking mission drags a cultist away to interrogate him. She, like, asks him who he reports to. He says the Draco Lich. Otherwise, the leader of the cult is High Priest Vizalis. I think that's how you pronounce it. He's been traveling around Alpheum looking for something to be able to resurrect the Draco Lich. He might have found a power source, we're not really sure. Marl opens, like, some of the body bags that are still moving around and finds that there's, like, the bodies of the people we were looking for in the carriages, but now they're, like, living corruptors, so he starts murdering them. And unfortunately, one of them is a little girl, and Marl kind of hesitates before killing her. Oryx and Lorelai talk for a minute. They're like, we're cool, you're good, whatever. And then Oryx goes to look at the crystal core, which when he touches it, he starts to get, like, a little jittery feeling. Lorelai goes to get blood samples from the rest of the cultists, the warlocks, and stuff. Sagoon, lovely fella, runs around and starts just, like, murdering the remaining cultists with his candy dagger to make it sweeter. Because it gets sweeter when he kills people, I guess. I don't know, I wasn't there when he bought it. Oryx kind of, like, stays behind with Marl to, like, check on him after the whole, like, little girl thing. And, Marl kind of talks about, like, his pessimism, and Oryx is trying to, like, you're a hero, and Marl's like, that's crazy. No, I'm not. And that seems to be around where we wrapped it up. I don't know how good that was, but...
Take your solid D6 of inspiration.
I deserve a D8 for your homophobia, but it's okay. I'll take it.
There's no homophobia here.
So he says.
If anything, it's homo on homo violence.
This is true. I'm just the weapon who is pointed in a direction.
Men and always trying to redirect the blame. I'm sorry. I gotta kick on with this bit
And
longer.
this is why we have mental health month.
Everybody should look after their mental health. But yes,
I love you, Zach. I'm sorry. I'm done being mean to you.
I understand. It's okay. Anyways, so yes, with that lovely recap, we open back up as it is still currently pouring rain as you all return to the car. Each of you sort of piles in, and unfortunately, Ariax Zadriel, just by necessity, has to be outside, has to be in his little pocket dimension because he can't fit in the car. But so...
He looks depressed. He looks sad.
Yeah, as you are all piling in, y'all like dry yourselves off the best you can. Unfortunately, Dwell, there's no avoiding getting water on the seats of your car. It sucks, but it is a fact of life right now. As you all gather in, Dwell, you finally take your turn of driving as you've gotten some rest. Granted, it's been a stressful awakening after your long rest, but you are now back behind the driver's seat, or back behind the wheel, and you begin driving home once again. You guys have about, I'd say, maybe an hour or two before you arrive in Coniston town. So is there anything you guys would like to be doing as you guys are taking this moment to recollect yourselves after this chance encounter?
That's a great question. Oh, do I have... Ooh, actually... Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, I do! I have some hearthbulb plants if I'm able to make healing potions in the car. I don't know if I am.
Those require a
remember.
long rest, so when you take your next long rest, you can use those to craft healing
Okay,
potions. So just keep that in mind for the future.
I just remembered I had like a shit ton of them.
You did harvest a bunch of them, and you kind of just noticed
I
them
have a lot.
sitting in your bag, just perfectly preserved. They're not rotting or anything. Your understanding of plants is pretty keen.
That's good.
Uh,
Thank you. That was all I had to say.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm seething while I drive, but that's about it.
Define seething. Like push on the gas pedal seething, or just white knuckle gripping the steering wheel seething? White knuckle, got it. Okay.
White knuckling and probably grinding my teeth.
That hurt to think about.
I just feel like anyone who can hear is just kind of staring at Dwell in the back of the head like, Jesus Christ.
That is exactly what's happening.
As you are having this moment, Dwell, not this moment, this extended period of time of seething anger trying to cool off despite the fact that you're currently shivering cold from the water, there is this brief second where the fury gives way to focus.
Yes.
As you drive closer and closer, you're almost to basically one of the coastal areas of Yovia. You don't spend a lot of time around the ocean. You've been mostly focused on your studies and just trying to meet your mother and your own expectations. The sea has never truly been an interest for you. Granted, you have water powers, but it's never been the sole focus. As you get closer and closer, as the time goes on, you've always had this bit of understanding of the Shade's presence in your mind. This feeling that it's always there, it's always watching. You never really feel alone, except right now the presence feels faint, fleeting, suppressed. Like he's speaking and calling out to you for a brick wall. You have to really struggle and focus for a minute to hear him. Do you try to listen?
Yes, I think so.
As you focus in, go ahead and roll me perception.
Oh, perception. Come on, computer. +16 +5. I don't know if it'll go through
You
yet.
got it. Yep. 21.
Okay, sweet.
Excellent. You managed to hear one sentence. As it appears, it's been calling out to you for a while. Its voice almost sounds a bit hoarse as it's trying to scream and reach your attention. But even as you tune into whatever he's saying, it's not fully clear. But you managed to get this one thing. You managed to get the message. There is only pain waiting for you in the sea. Do not answer its call. As suddenly, you have your thoughts perfectly to yourself. No moment of the shade willingly backing out and letting you have your space. No sensation of him being there. Just gone. Stuffed down so far into your mind that you can't feel it anymore.
Is in view, right?
Say what?
The sea is completely in view, right? Through the windows?
Yeah, if you look off to the left, the rain is starting to clear up a bit, but you can kind of see the water a bit of a distance away. But
Unfortunately for everyone in the car, I think Dwell turns their head immediately to the water and just stares for a couple of seconds before, immediately, waking up from that and staring right at the road again.
yeah, there's a bit of a drift moment where the car starts to hit the grass on the side of the road, and there's a bunch of it becomes like a bumpy ride for a second, rumbling before Dwell snaps back into it and reorients herself on the road. There's no rumble strips.
Oh, hey,
Wow.
Dwell.
Grass does it.
Dwell, maybe let's keep our eyes on the road, please.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to drive?
Oh, no. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
That was weird even for you.
There's definitely going to be a bit of mud
All
on
right.
the wheels when you stop.
You're not having voices again in there, are you?
No.
Look, if can I insight?
It's the most,
I don't
that was
think
the
you
most
even need to, man. It's
extended
so
no
obvious.
I've ever heard of
Okay.
my life.
Okay.
It's so
okay.
obvious.
Okay.
No. No.
Dwell.
Yeah. What do you want?
I know you might just see us as coworkers from time to time, but I think even with the situation with the other guy in your head, you definitely waited too long to tell us before it got to a point where it was severely affecting you, and we could notice, but you won't want to share. I think if you're comfortable, if you share, we can help you out with this or whatever it is. And 6 brains is better than none.
Mhm.
Or 1.
Was about to say you
Oh.
calling me brainless.
No, you count as 1.5. But what I'm saying is, we can probably help you out if there's something bothering you, and we would be happy to figure it out and help you.
Now I think you already know the extent of my issue. I don't think there's much more to say.
He'll lean back in his chair and be like, "All right, stop swerving."
Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna stop doing that. Sorry about the bumps back there.
It's cool. At least I'm not tall. I think Marl hit his head on the ceiling.
Don't like cars.
Is there a dent?
We are in a death tube.
Oh, maybe in his head.
We are in a death tube.
I've been telling you all this since before we first stepped foot in this damn.
I like being optimistic. I very much like being optimistic.
I've already gotten multiple concussions in this vehicle.
How many of those times were you wearing your seatbelt?
I'm wearing it now.
But you weren't before.
Consequences
Is what
were
I'm hearing.
learned. That's a good thing.
This chair is still broken from the last time.
Listen,
Listen, I'm
I
gonna
think
get it
I'm
fixed
still
up real
broken from the last
nasty.
time, Marl.
And no offense, Marl, that was because you weren't wearing your seatbelt.
yeah, click it or get concussions consistently. You know, it's just kind of how it is.
I think that's brain damage.
Let's just
Click it or kick it.
Let's get out of this. What?
Huh?
Click it or kick it, as in the bucket.
Oh.
See, I like
Nice.
that. That's
I like
clever.
that. That is very clever.
Click the what?
No, click your seatbelt or kick the bucket. But it's catchier if you just say click it or kick it.
He's
I think
right.
Marl got another concussion.
Oh, man.
But-
Marl,
now you can't
just
go
so
to
you
sleep.
know, I can't treat brain damage. I can treat a lot of things, but brain damage is not one of them.
Yeah. Now you can't sleep. You have to stay awake in case you die in your sleep. That's just a whole other story.
What?
Yeah, you guys ever heard of that?
Aaron fell asleep.
Oh, no, my mic should have an issue. Sorry, continue.
No, I've never heard that, Ariax. That's terrifying. What does that mean?
If you bump your head and you have a bad enough concussion, there's blood in your brain, and then if you sleep with it and you don't have it like addressed, you die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
Did you hit your head really hard?
Yeah.
No, but now I'm not gonna go to sleep because I'm scared that maybe I did and I just don't know it.
If you didn't, you should be fine.
Frisbee and ham are two different things.
I mean, Marl's pretty sturdy too, so he might not even have like that bad of a concussion. You never know.
When did he hit his head? Oh, he hit
And
his
then-
head
and then-
earlier.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't get a concussion from hitting my head on
I don't think he
yeah,
hit his head that hard.
That's-
I
that's
saw
what
it
I'm saying.
happen.
That's what I'm saying. I don't
Oh,
think.
well,
he
don't
has-
scare me like that.
It's just something that can happen. It's a possibility.
I don't like that you know that.
Has it happened to you?
Why is it bad if he knows that?
someone-
I think
mean,
that's helpful
someone near
information.
you.
No, I
Of
mean,
course it
like,
wouldn't have
that's
happened to
what
you,
I'm
so,
asking. Like, has it happened?
My town
Like,
had
do you
a
know someone?
doctor. My town had a doctor that let me know about it. I've seen people. with
Am I a
concussions
bad
before.
doctor because I didn't know it?
No,
Yeah.
you just don't know.
Oh my
There are two sides of this
So good.
conversation.
god. Wild mother, forgive me. I've learned. I will be better and I will continue to be better.
No, it's you can always learn. It's the whole point. Okay, it's fine. Everyone's fine. No one's
I'm not fine. I'll be
Died.
fine when we get out of this car.
yet. Yeah,
As you guys
yeah.
continue
I like
this
airships a lot more.
riveting,
I don't like
riveting
normal
conversation,
ships.
you all move on, and eventually the town of Coniston comes into view. As you have to make a bit of a turn, and you start coming in, start heading closer to the sea. And the closer you get to the water, the clearer your head feels. It's both concerning and refreshing not to have the shade at all, which is, while as you've begun this adventure, not a new feeling, but in this sense it feels a bit more comforting. But eventually, as you guys arrive to the map, you approach from the northern end of town. As the rain fully clears up, there's still this dark, cloudy, overcast weather over the village, or not the village, the town, and the sea, but it's no longer raining. Sitting underneath a dripping wet umbrella at the border of the town is a copper bronze dragonborn fellow wearing a straw hat, currently just seemingly waiting as he sees your car approach, and he gives a wave.
Are we supposed to be meeting that guy?
I'll roll down the windows. Excuse me, hello?
Hello. Welcome to Coniston. What brings you to our town?
We're an Adventurers Guild. We're here to help with some things.
Oh, you must be Team Overtime then. He gets up from his chair and he approaches. As this, in comparison to other Dragonborn you've seen, he's a bit stockier, but he's also not that tall. As this is Henry Una. The name's Henry. I am the mayor of Coniston. I was actually waiting for your all's arrival. I got word that you would be coming my way soon, so I figured I'd catch you all before you got into town.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. Team Overtime. Pleasure.
Indeed. I have heard a lot about all of you, heroes. I'm grateful you all have responded to our call. It's truly been... We've been attacked on two fronts in terms of problems, but having you all here is relief in my eyes. Anyways, if you just wish to park, there's a overhang just if you take a left down that road, you'll see a small building, and you can park there just to keep your vehicle out of the rain.
Alright, thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
No problem. I will meet you all there. I'll jog over. And he gets a head start jogging on over, so you guys can either... He's giving you directions, so you can follow him to where you all need to go. Put you all right.
I feel bad for making him run. I was gonna say you could probably like.
The
Bro, could
H
have totally
room.
called
We don't have
seven
room,
seater
anyway.
sports car.
Yeah, we don't have any room, but.
Yep.
He could have sat on Marl's lap.
No.
He could have. I mean, who would have
No.
thought?
He's also going to end up getting folded like Zagoon did, just because Marl was like, no.
I think he's tougher than that.
You all park your vehicle, and you step out one by one. You gather your things as Henry awaits. He takes off his hat, and he sizes up each of you, now getting a full look at the party, not just Dwell and Bo. All right, 7 of you. I see that everyone's accounted for.
Well met.
He's going to go down the line, shaking each of your hands. He's got a firm handshake. You can see when you grasp his hand, each of you can feel that it's very weathered. He's clearly a man who likes to work with his hands. Clearly, he doesn't just sit around in an office all day doing paperwork. Now then, again, I'm so happy you all are here. There's a lot of stress going on. The town here has been affected by 2 issues. There's the cattle vanishing, and my militiamen have been working tirelessly to find the culprits for that, and we have made some progress, but if I'm being perfectly honest, the issue of the sea has been a bit more concerning. We don't have enough resources to, we don't exactly have a navy, and the Ovian military doesn't exactly have one either. No need when there's rarely ever any attacks like this from the water. But, our experts on the particular subject, a good acquaintance of mine, Imepto. He has been very serious about keeping people out of the water. It's so far under control for now, at least as far as I can tell. But I don't know how long that's going to last. I think y'all will have at least this afternoon and tonight to prepare and get acquainted with the area. And he's going to turn towards Marl when he says this, but he's still speaking to everybody. I ask that y'all stay away from the beach. I need to explain to Inepto the situation. He doesn't take kindly to anyone, especially strangers, going near the waters these time of day. And unfortunately, he especially means you, Mr. Anahi. He was very specific that a member of, and I quote, and please do not take offense to me saying this, trust me, I don't know what qualms or issues you have with him, but his words, he does not want a member of your traitorous scumbag false clan anywhere near the ocean. I'm unable to elaborate on the insult, as I'm not aware of any bad blood between the two of you, but to keep things civil, I request that you let me speak with him and try and calm him down before you all go down and meet with him to explain the situation.
It's to ask what clan he's part of.
Oh, I'm not truly privy to that knowledge.
Guess I'll get to figure out when I talk to him.
I see. Well, if you all follow me, I can guide you all to your lodgings for the evening, and then you are all free to explore the town itself. Just again, beach is off limits for now. Again, we don't know the dangers of the situation, and it's best if Emepto explains it to all of you. So, he guides you all along to number 2 on the map, guiding you all the way over to the side of town, walking you all along. He gestures to various buildings. That's our farmer's market. Over there, that's the town hall that I'm usually working in at this time of day, but like I said, I was waiting for all of you. Over there is the Dragonleaf Dojo. I don't suppose any of you are interested in that sort of thing, but perhaps you are. And here we have the Carp Comforts Inn. I've requested that the manager here has agreed to offer you all free meals and a discount on rooms for the night. I hope that's good enough for now.
Hey, we weren't expecting any of that in the first place. It's very kind of you, sir. So thank you.
No trouble at all. It's the least I can do for heroes trying to help my town. Anyways, I will be getting to the beach to speak with Emepto, and I will call for you all in the morning to speak with you all and gather everyone here. If you need me at any point in time, you might be able to find me at Town Hall, or I might just be around helping out some people.
Understood. Thank you for all the information.
Yeah, and thanks for coming to greet us.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I figured best I inform you of your grace period to relax after your journey.
I don't suppose there's any place to help fix up my car now, is there?
We just have the fueling station. There's no real mechanics around here. If you're looking for some mechanical help, an individual who works at the dry docks might be able to take a look at the vehicle, though I don't know how much he knows about car engines. He mostly works on ships.
Alright, well, thank you, sir. I much appreciate all your help.
Indeed. Have a pleasant evening. And he'll
You as well.
walk off towards the beach. As you are all now standing in front of the Carp Comforts Inn.
Well, he was nice.
He was super nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marl, you okay? About the old, kind of fucked up part about dirty clan, whatever, traitors clan shit?
Yeah,
You okay?
that was pretty rough.
That was
charged
crazy.
something.
I don't know. I don't think if I heard somebody say that about someone, I would tell them. That was pretty mean.
That was pretty mean.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make sure I get to talk to him when we do. We were already warned he doesn't like Tritons. It seems there's something specific about me he already doesn't like.
Is there, like, history, or...
If I knew what clan he was from, I could tell you a little bit more, but without knowing his clan, I can't really make any assumptions.
Do Tritons have clans? Is that like a
I was
thing?
about to say, alright, yeah, what's happening with the clan thing? I've read a lot of books and I never heard anything about that.
It's more so let's get our rooms for tonight, and then I can explain it all to you guys without, standing awkwardly outside the door. You can sit down. You can write notes if you want, Donati. I know you were asking me thousands of questions when we first met about it. Maybe I can finally teach you something.
Right. Well, do we want to go see our rooms, get our stuff down, and go out and see the town?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Me.
You all enter into this homely building. Just give me a moment to switch up the music. A interesting interior, as you see the commonplace, the circular tables, the chairs, the bar, the chandeliers. But again, when you look up at the chandeliers, there's something off about the ceiling of this building. There's a bunch of handhold monkey bars. The chandeliers appear to be a bit sturdier than the normal hanging ones you'd see in buildings, almost as if they're meant to support a lot of weight. As immediately, who walks into the building first?
Well,
Marl.
Okay, that's fair.
Marl, you are met face to face as you step in and you get this look around. Suddenly, there is a face in front of you, as a Hadozi man hanging upside down from his tail from the ceiling is currently looking at you dead in the eyes. As this is Matt Simison. Oh! I was expecting guests, not so soon though. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
How's it? Hello.
You were gonna say, how was it hanging? That's very funny. You're a very funny man. He pokes you in the forehead twice, and then he's swings back from his tail with expert agility and acrobatics, and he hops back, hanging from one of the chandeliers upside down. Yes, welcome to the Comforts Inn. I am Matt Simison, and I will be your server and host for your duration here. I mean, I assume there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of you, so that means you are team overtime. Correct?
Yeah.
You got it.
Excellent. Wonderful. And he's finally gonna come off the ceiling and land on his feet perfectly. Yes. And you notice as the mask he's wearing seems to be shifting in color as he goes from this welcoming, happy to sort of this thinking face. As it shifts around, he taps his chin. Okay, plenty of you here. First off, I understand you'll want to look around the town. Oh, please, this is such a lovely little town that you're all going to love. But I ask that you all provide for me, if you kindly look at these menus, and with blinding speed and agility, all of you now have a menu in your hands. As you all kindly look at these menus, and please provide me your order for dinner tonight. I must insist you try anything and everything. Mr. Una has taken care of expenses for food. However, I do request that you provide payment for rooms, but you all will get the hero's discount. Yes.
What's the catch
All right.
of the day?
I'm going to quickly send the menu. You can ignore the prices for now, as they do not apply to all.
It's 5 burgers, for just fries, for drive.
I'm gonna hold on.
Number 9. A number 9 large.
There you go. Okay. The Evelyn's cutting off for me, so I was like, let me try to fucking reset this shit.
You're supposed to pay it forward.
No, don't go. Hold on.
Doing something.
Let me through.
I'm doing something.
Doing something.
Well, I have to reformat certain things to make sure that actually shows up properly on Discord. Boom. So yeah, that is the menu. He provides stuff. As he now sits there tapping his foot extremely fast. It's a mixture of both impatience and excitement, as clearly you all are moving a bit slower than he is in his world. What's up?
I genuinely can't believe you put it on here, but Dwell's eyes light up at banana cream pie. This has been in the back of my mind for ages now. I cannot believe you've actually put it there.
He's a monkey, man.
You didn't answer my question. What's the fish of the day? What was the catch of the day?
Ooh, my apologies. Unfortunately, the fish is a bit, like, maybe 2 days old. Yes, two. It is unfortunate. There hasn't been a lot of fishing. Mr. Imepto has banned anyone from going out in the water, so it's just a basic cod for this evening. I've kept it very on ice, fresh, super fresh. Unfortunately, just not catch of the day.
I'll take it. Give me a fried cod.
Fried cod, excellent. Or fried cod. Anything else?
Is he like looking at the rest of us or still at Marl?
He's looking at Marl. He's clearly, it's like, that's not all. I know that's not all you can eat. You get more.
I know that's not all you can eat is crazy. What's he trying to say? God damn!
Bro,
Hey,
if
you-
someone
you-
said that
you-
to me, oh
I know, right?
my
If somebody
God.
gave me that look after I ordered, bro.
Hey, you obese
Crazy.
piece of lard. What else do you want to eat?
Marl catching that look of like, you can eat more. Fine.
Does this whole town
gonna
just
eat-
hate Marl for no reason?
Fine. I'll eat the mystery meal, the Dragon Eye mystery meal.
Excellent. Okay. 1 second, writing that down. Perfect, thank you. And then he's going to turn his head to the rest of you. Who's ordering next?
I have a question.
And he's in your face. What's your question? Tell
I
me.
like your mask.
I love yours too. Very stylish. I like how it emotes with you. I can only get mine to change color.
Thank you. My question was, is your cream of mushroom soup vegetarian?
Indeed it is.
Okay, perfect. I will have a sourdough bread bowl with cream of mushroom, please.
Excellent. Will there be anything else?
No, I think that's it for me. Thank you, though.
Oh, I see. I understand. He writes that down, and he looks towards the rest of you.
Is your banana cream pie any good?
He zips. Again, he's just standing next to you now. Yes, personal, special secret recipe. I have made it myself, perfectly crafted over years of testing various types of bananas and cream. Trust me, it is extremely delicious. Very, very, very so.
Well, I'm an easy sell, yeah. Banana cream pie, slice of it for me. And
Just a slice? You don't want the whole thing?
I'll take a whole thing if you're offering. I won't say no.
Excellent, wonderful. I'll take you down for that. He writes that down. Anything else?
The Dragon Eye mystery meal.
Two
Curious about it?
2 in 1 party. This is excellent.
Alright. Yeah.
Slowly turns to look at the rest of you. Harry
Yes,
actually
I'll
spoke,
take
and he's in your face.
Spicy thunder chicken flatbread.
Spicy thunder chicken
Okay,
flatbread.
that's
Excellent.
Yeah.
I get thunder chicken meat fresh from one of the local farms here, so you don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, whoever's been attacking cattle and livestock has not been stupid enough to try and fight thunder chickens.
Yeah, I'm more impressed that you guys are able to actually serve thunder chicken to begin with. So
Oh, it is a
Might as well take
dangerous
advantage of it.
thing, my friend. Thunder chickens are constantly trying to assassinate me. Anyways, that'll be all.
His eyes furrow and assassinate. The specific term assassinate.
That's crazy.
Premeditated chicken murder.
Echo's been
I
going
guess-
crazy with what she's been training.
I guess I'll get the Dragon Eye Mystery Meal too. I guess.
Excellent! 3 in one party. Most people are too scared to try that. 3 of you.
I would
Uh,
try
uh,
it, but I have a feeling it's not vegetarian.
Unfortunately, no.
That's okay.
There's 3 of you that haven't.
That's
ordered
it.
Mr. Monkey Man,
yet. He is. Yes, Mr. Janasi, sir.
can I get the tomato soup?
Just the tomato soup?
Yes, it's red, and I like things that are red.
Understood. Okay, writing that down. Writing that down. Are you sure there's nothing else?
Yeah, I'll be good for now.
Ah, I see. I see. I understand. And he's going to look towards the last 2 that have not ordered yet.
Well, let's see here. Well, you're on a port town, so you gotta have good fish. I'll have the cod as well.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Writing that down. Writing that down. What else?
At this point, I have to try the Dragon Eye Mystery Meal. So,
The mask looks rainbow and is currently actively looking like a fireworks show is going on. This is wonderful. Most people don't want to try this, especially people from out of town. This is excellent. You have. Oh, let's see. You haven't actually spoken to anybody except Mr. Una. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, is that all?
yep.
Excellent. And Oryx, he is in your face. Come on now. What do you have to order? You were so slow. You're the last to order.
You said it's free, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay. I'll do I guess a 24-ounce steak and a bowl of chicken noodle soup.
Excellent. Wonderful. Anything else?
He thinks about ordering the Dragon Eye Mystery Meal, but I think he's done enough challenges for the month. Looking back at the spicy thing, and he's gonna look at him. I'll pass.
I understand. Thank you for all of your orders. He's going to jump back, and he's now hanging upside down again. Clearly, he does his best thinking there as he writes each of your orders down. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now that you all have your dinner orders, I will have that ready upon your return this evening. Now then, up to your rooms. As I'm going to say this now, rooms are usually about 20 gold per night, but as you are all here on discount, I am willing to offer them for 10 gold a night. 50% off. Wonderful deal, I must say.
Marl just hands him 10 gold silently.
Excellent. He counts each one by one, but he just does it so fast that as soon as the coins enter the palm of his hand, they're gone.
I will also hand him 10 coins because I have no concept of money, so I don't know if I'm being scammed or not.
Again, the coins disappear as soon as they leave the palm of your hand.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. He'll also hand him 10.
Okay. Again,
Alright, tango.
there's no... He is making sure there's no takes backsies. As anyone who gives him gold, it's gone immediately. Sagoon, are you holding on to your coin a bit tighter? Sagoon said he'd be right back.
Yeah.
He said he beat. Yeah.
So, Bo and
Ariax
Ariax-
will just toss him the gold.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's not-
there's no.
coin doesn't hit the ground as they all just disappear from the air.
Nice.
And as you all have paid, he's going to be like, please follow me. And he starts swinging on the ceiling up towards a set of stairs leading upwards. And he just kind of zooms his way up there, expecting you all to keep up.
Can
He's so
Marl
whimsical.
try to jump up and monkey bar his way after him?
Go ahead and roll me athletics at disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage.
You
I hope
are
you
a
fall on
fish
your
man,
butt.
not a monkey man.
13. Why did it roll with? Why does it say rage? Not rolling with
Because
rage,
when
am I?
you're
No.
raging, you usually have advantage on these checks.
But I'm not raging.
I could not tell you why then. Either way, 13. You are not horrible at this, but again, you're a fish literally now in the air as you just slowly make your way. It's not faster than walking, it's about the same speed.
Don't worry about it. I was told to follow after, so I'm following him.
This is a new look for him, I guess.
He
I don't think
seems
I've ever
kind
seen
of.
him this whimsical.
Yeah, he seemed kind of upset this morning. I'm glad that he's letting go a little bit.
I'll go a
You
little
guys
too
following,
much.
or are we just?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're following.
going.
Alright.
Yeah, Bo will shrug his shoulders and try doing it.
Roll me athletics at disadvantage.
I have advantage on athletics usually, so it's just normal.
Yep.
I'm worried I'm just gonna roll at advantage still.
We'll take the first one.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Taking its time.
He's trying to roll.
The curse is passed on, it seems.
It happens.
You
Don't
shall
worry, you'll
be
get used to it.
I'm gonna reload the character sheet.
You'll get used to it. Don't worry.
Nope, there's no getting used to this. I'm not. There we go.
It's
Well,
not
well,
fun to get used
don't-
to.
12.
12. You are just slightly slower than Marl. You haven't really had to do anything like this since basic training back at the police academy, so this is... it's not your forte at the moment. But hey, it's a good workout. Anyone else trying at the monkey bars?
I want to try.
I don't want to fail, so no.
Athletics at
Dwell, that's
disadvantage,
so
good.
real. That was my exact thought.
What?
Athletics at disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage? That's just mean.
James rolled at advantage.
Oh,
I rolled at normal.
Zach, I hate you.
Yeah, that's a
What?
4.
No, you did. Rolled it. You should have gotten a 9.
The dude just took the first roll.
No, because
No,
no,
it's because he's.
I usually have advantage.
Oh, I thought it was the same thing with Marl. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I
That's
missed
when he's
Marl-
raging.
Marl-
That's when he's raging.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why it rolled with rage. It did.
You know, Hippo built different for some reason to have an athletics advantage.
damn.
Sagoon,
Probably because you're big and beefy.
you grab onto the bar, you pull yourself up, and one by one, you go along. You struggle with each one. You have to stretch your arm to reach the next bar, and by the time everybody's at the top of the stairs, you have reached the bottom of the stairs.
I kind of want to be a dick because Zach questioned.
What's up?
I have a climbing speed, so do I even need to make the roll for the monkey bars?
No, you don't.
So you see
Evil.
Ariax just fucking nonchalantly too, just fucking that just doing the monkey bars like all nonchalant, just be like, "All right, let's go." Come on."
Ariax walked back down the stairs where you all started, and then just climbed up and just passed both Marl, Bo, and Sagoon going up the stairs.
Wow. You gotta show
Ariac,
off.
sleep with one eye open tonight.
Hey, you gotta start
I'm
from
just-
somewhere, buddy.
I'm just gonna walk. Yep.
I am right behind you, buddy.
Yep.
I can do it again
shiny
for you
people.
guys for motivation.
No,
too, if
you don't
want.
need to. You don't. I don't know where this like spurt of the show off is coming from. But you're good. You are good, man. Don't need to do that.
As you all make it up the stairs, immediately, just like with the menu, suddenly you all find a key in your hand with a room number. Each of you has rooms 1 through 7. I don't care which number you all pick. You all can have a number 1 through 7. Everybody gets their own rooms.
I want 4. I want 4.
I wanted 4.
Fine, you
I
can
want
have 4,
7.
but I want 3. You can have 4. I want 3.
Okay.
So when did everyone turn into kids today?
I'm taking 6.
I got 2.
Yeah, team overtime reverts back to child.
Oh,
Why
did not mean right. 66.
The room 66. You just on the other side of the fucking.
But actually, guys,
Tavern
I'm in
you
room
in?
69.
Ew.
Alright.
At the Hotel California.
Damn right.
I guess
Okay,
I
Bob.
guess 5 is the only one available. I think.
Yeah, you get 5.
Yeah, by default.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm next to Dwell. Oh
Sneeze,
no! Don't talk to
sneeze.
herself in her sleep.
Sorry, you get to hear me screaming
No one took 5?
at the shade.
No, nope,
No,
No,
it's fine.
Ariax says 5.
Airx is 5, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let's
Thank
go.
you.
I'm in between Marl and Bo. I win.
3, 5. Okay.
Lorelei has
My
actually.
only neighbor is Dwell. Wait, this isn't fair.
Yeah. Sorry,
She's
Sagoon.
like,
I wanna
she
redo.
teach you how to read.
Yeah,
So keep
We
I
put
wanna
the,
redo.
we
Yeah,
put the
my door
annoying
is-
2 on the end.
my door is locked, buddy. You have to get past 12 before you get to me.
Oh, I thought you meant like on both ends. I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
No, I would never. Hey, I'm putting it on record now. I would never insult Oryx. All right, never.
Damn, that's the craziest stray.
No,
I've
I
ever
was
caught.
talking about Dwell and
No, you did
Sagoon.
not. You did not catch
Right.
any. You did not catch any strays. Don't worry.
Don't worry, buddy.
We love you,
Dude, I thought
Oryx.
that was so funny.
I could never.
Each
It
of
would
you-
go against my human nature.
My religion.
Each of you
That's
enters
me in
into
the
your
corner.
room, and
In Oryx we
immediately
trust.
you all look upon these rooms, and this would be worth 20 gold a night, and you're paying 10, as there is a king-size bed for each of you, a walk-in closet, a window view of the ocean, and exceptionally plenty, and your own bathroom as well.
Oh.
The Carp
See why
Comfort
everything
Inn
was
is
so
a
expensive.
5-star establishment.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Wow.
Everyone else have really dope rooms.
Yup.
Mo
This is
throws open
so
his windows and
cool.
just breathes in the salty sea air.
Oh, we're living good.
Nice room. Oh.
I actually
Right.
have room for him. All right, Zadriel, you can come out. Snaps fingers.
Zadriel poofs out, and he stands there in the center of the room, looks around, and claims the bed.
No, you don't. It's a king. We have enough room.
He just sprawls out, wings, tail, and all, just flat.
Karma.
I could snap again. I could easily snap again if I need to.
He moves his wing out of the way, giving you just a third of the bed.
We're equal partners, so we get 50. There's plenty of room.
He sighs and rolls over.
Thank you. Jeez, you're gigantic now. Good lord, your teeth are even gnarlier than before.
He just shows them and bites a couple times.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that you guys
Yeah.
all have your rooms, it appears Matt has gone down to start preparing dinner. What's the plan for this lovely evening in Coniston?
I have a question.
What is your question?
Were we told that we have to meet someone today?
No, he said he
No,
would
sometime
he would
tomorrow.
send for you in the morning.
Okay. Gotcha.
I also have a
Oh.
question, Zach.
What's up?
Are we allowed to go to the beach at all, or no, because of impotence or impeto?
Impotence. Impotence is crazy.
Yeah, man, that you gotta get it up before you get to the ocean.
They make a potion for that nowadays.
Okay.
God.
These are words being said on the internet.
What
Don't worry
what
about it.
is in the water today?
I don't want
Besides the sea monster.
who knows? Maybe that's the sea
Seaman.
monster's
Oh wait,
ability.
the sea monster.
Yeah.
That's
It's an ability!
I
But-
never thought. I never
Okay.
thought
This is the
Kraken had-
fucking dude. This is the fucking lich bugbear all over again.
This is a lich bug.
This is okay. Here's my answer, Jackson. Henry cannot physically or legally stop you from going to the ocean. He has respectfully requested that none of you all go near the ocean in case a certain Triton is spotted by Emepto.
But what if we're not
Is
the
it Mepto
Triton?
the
Yeah,
Sea
what if I don't bring Marl with me? Then that's not a problem.
You are
James,
allowed
if
to.
Emepto's the sea monster, then there's a shack named after him.
True. Bro, listen. He thought he'd make his own place.
Listen.
It's
Okay.
Shackalicious, dude.
He stated Emepto doesn't like people going in the water right now, but so long as you don't go in the water, if you're not Marl, you should be fine.
Like, what if I just was
Well,
like over here by the inn and avoided Impeto?
You would be by yeah. I mean
Avoided
that would.
impotence.
Okay, I'm gonna go sunbathe. See y'all.
Sun's out, guns out.
Overcast weather. That's wild.
I don't care.
Isn't the guy preparing us
Literally
dinner? Is it
raining.
not like night?
No, it is
Yeah,
afternoon.
burn.
It's around 6 o'clock.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
dinner takes a bit to
Six?
prepare.
That's pretty late.
Fine, 5
He's gonna
o'clock.
get
There.
burn.
Yeah,
Anyway,
So
I just
would you say?
whatever you
I-
want. I'm just asking.
So just would you say most of these like, well, how do I say, like shops and stuff, would they still be open, or would it be
Yes.
like are they already okay?
For whoever wants to hear, Marl did say once we got our rooms, he would explain Triton clans.
Is that what you want to do with like the group, or like are you like asking us
whoever
to sit,
wants,
or-
Would we do
whoever
that over
wants to
dinner?
listen, we could do it over dinner as well, but
That would
considering-
probably be better.
we could
Yeah,
do it
dinner
over
might be better
dinner,
because
but
then we could explore.
But the problem with doing it over dinner is, free if you eat it all with the mystery meal. I'm willing to bet there's going to be some challenges, some rolls that we have to make there, and I don't think trying
sitting
to
at
explain.
like for drinks. I'm sure Zach will give us some.
I'll give you guys time. I'm not going to immediately throw you into the
Some prep
challenge with
time.
Dragonite mystery meal.
Roll con saves at double disadvantage. Oh, Jesus!
Quadruple.
Wonderful.
A million disadvantage.
Could Oryx go down to see Matt to ask about like the different points of interest in town?
Oh, sure, yeah.
He'll I guess he'll leave his room and ask the rest. I'm gonna go ask Matt about any of the interesting places around town. Anyone want to join me?
Ooh, I'll come.
I might
Yeah,
hit
I'll-
the red ox.
Yeah, I'll do it.
There's a smith that we walked past to get here. I'm gonna go check that out.
Sounds good.
Ooh. Let us know if there's anything cool.
Thumbs up.
So Marl's going to the Smith, Oryx, and Lorelai, and someone else was going with to talk to Matt. Who else?
I'm going.
Okay, so
I'm
Oryx,
going as
Lorelai,
well.
Bo, and Arias are going to talk to Matt. Marl's going to the blacksmith. Sagoon walked outside. Actually, at this point, did you just go out your window, slide down the little hill there, and just lay down? On the ground?
Yes, that's exactly what I did. I didn't take the
I
stairs.
thought that was like a cliff. I thought like he
That's
just freaking.
It's not that high. It's pretty high, but it's at an angle where you can slide down.
He locked his door behind him and left the key in there too. Probably.
Yeah, you guys look. Sagoon has either locked himself in his room, but you can't hear him in there. So that's a bit concerning, but that's a problem for later year.
Yup.
Oh man, did he find wine again?
Sure he's just
Again?
resting or something. Surely
We don't wanna
Sagoon
talk
wouldn't
about
do
it.
anything illegal or stupid while we're here.
Can I call the party with our mental like connection?
You
Oh,
always
yeah, the
can,
ring ring.
unless
Ring
they
ring.
decline your call.
Ring ring.
I might
Yep.
be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
please.
Don't worry about me. I'm just chilling.
Where?
Peace out. Bye.
I wasn't worried until he said that.
Really had to double down and say that he's just chilling. Yeah. Okay.
It's-
Well, You know what? We've dealt with a lot within the past few days. Let him do something, and if he gets caught for it, Sagoon is old enough to handle the consequences of his actions.
Do we know
He's
how old
3
he
months
is?
old.
Old enough if he's able to go into near-death experiences with us on a daily basis. How about that?
Oh, true. I didn't even think
how
about
Yes.
that.
How much debt is he still in, by the way?
A lot,
Too much.
probably.
If he's old enough to get into debt, he's old enough to get into legal trouble.
You know, but he's been doing pretty good. I can't lie with the job and saving up and feels like he's
He has
trying.
a job, yeah.
For being like,
Exactly.
how old is he? Like a couple months old? He's killed a lot of people.
Bring that
That
up.
is-
Yeah.
Factors,
that
but
is
sure,
true.
Yeah.
That's just a factual statement I just made.
Yeah,
Everybody
he's
now has a
right.
flashback to every time Sagoon has just blown a bunch of people up with fireball while laughing maniacally.
Hey, my
All
ears
right,
are
again.
burning, just so you know.
You have a point.
We now roll back to the beginning where we've stated if he gets into trouble, he can handle the consequences.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm concerned. Would he handle those consequences in a nice way?
We will figure it out if and when it gets to that point.
How does a fireball work in the rain?
Can we not put that into the universe? Let's just go and explore. How about that?
That'll be a fun idea to
sorry.
explore.
You already
We
did
already
that.
saw what happened.
I'm headed to the dry docks. If any of y'all want to see me there, I guess.
I'll see you guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Fun. But not like Sagoon levels of fun.
Have safe, clean, normal, healthy fun. And if anybody tries to
Sporks.
offer you drugs, say no.
I will make a
Clean
corrupted
fun is-
barbecue out of you if I have to.
I'm not talking over the fucking intercom. Jesus.
It's just, I'm sitting here and
Oh my God.
every time someone moves the thoughts to Sagoon, I think of that one scene from Lilo and Stitch where Lilo's like, "Oh, the nicest angel you have," and it just Stitch in the middle of a crash site on fire, laughing. Yes. So we'll start with the group hanging out or speaking with Matt. As you guys see behind the countertop of the bar, there is a small opening window for plates to be passed out to whoever's working the bar at the moment. Seems Matt doesn't have any staff right now. As you can see, you can hear clattering and stove tops going off in the background. As you can see him through the little gap swinging around and currently cooking up 50 different things at once.
Yeah, Matt, get back there.
Oh, yes! And he sticks his head out, he just goes full on through, and now he's just half through the wall, half not. Yes, hello, how's it going?
Fine. Sorry to bother you during your preparation, but
No, it's
Just
no
wanted to-
trouble, no trouble.
wanted to ask about the town, maybe give us some insight on what we can do here in Coniston.
Oh, there's plenty of you to do, plenty for all of you to do. It's a very wonderful place. We live by the land and by the sea, a happy little place where fishing and farming go hand in hand. Unfortunately, well, actually, not unfortunately, I'll get to the unfortunate part later, but naturally, there's an enchantment placed upon the river that circles this village, and that is why the soil here is flawless for farming, and that's why we have so many wonderful exports. Of course, we don't have the Grummel fruit that Arcton has, but we can still grow almost anything and everything here on our soil. We can cultivate many different crops, we raise animals, and even some types of rare saltwater and freshwater fish.
Impressive.
Y'all got fish farms?
Indeed. Well, right now we don't have any because the sea monster attacked and ate a lot of them. But we got plenty out, or at least the most important ones. We got them in the tank safely, tucked away for now.
Well,
So the sea monsters kind of really affected your guys' business, right?
It wouldn't be such a problem if something wasn't causing our cattle and livestock to disappear. Honestly, just one moment, someone was looking at their cow. They turned away for 5 seconds. They looked back. The cow's gone. It was such a strange experience, and he's a very honest guy. So we had no idea where it was all going. But, like I said, like I'm sure the lovely mayor told you, he has his militiamen searching for that, and they have a lead, so they can handle that. Honestly, the fact that we can't go out fishing, and the fact that the seawater has been rising for the past several days, that has been a big problem. Problem.
And two.
Oh, indeed. Very much so. Luckily, Amepto's been holding it back this entire time. If it weren't for him, we'd all be drowned.
Holding it back?
He'll explain it to you when you get there. I don't really know the details. He just comes down here for a drink from time to time. He really lives in the water, usually. The shack he has was really a courtesy built for him by the mayor. He really just stays in it sometimes when he needs a break.
Huh.
Dedication.
Hopefully, we're here to help alleviate all the issues with all that. So
Much appreciated. That's why you all get the heroes discount.
right. So about those things that we can do here.
Well, there's a lot of things here. Normally you'd be able to get a tour of the farms, but like I said, there's problems with that. But the dry docks are still open. Our good buddy down there, he's an older fellow. Used to be an adventurer like all of you. You might actually get along with him. However, if you're looking for something more interesting, there's a Dragon Leaf Dojo run by a very old, decrepit man. Honestly, I don't understand how he can fight so well. It's honestly kind of terrifying how many people he's beaten in a fight. He beat a Goliath fella who came around here a couple months ago. But, other than that, there's the Seastone Smith, our lovely, lovely neighbor across the street, or down the street. Lovely woman. Honestly, she's very dedicated to her craft, so much so that's actually started to affect her health a little bit. But honestly, I admire the dedication. I certainly have some myself. There's the fish market and the Forkham's fish. There's usually those are pretty much open a lot more. However, they're a bit died down right now. But if you want to look for there, they might have some basic stuff on sale. They won't have any of the rare good stuff that we farm usually, but you'll find that pretty much anywhere, honestly. But, they have good prices, very good prices. However, there's also the last thing, honestly, I don't know if any of you are religious, but there's the Vestas Church actually really close by. It overlooks the ocean. Very wonderful place, very important place. The woman who runs that is an extremely delicate and very nice lady.
Wow. Well, I think that covers everything. Thanks.
No problem.
Appreciated.
Of course. Always happy to help.
Did we have a time that we should get back at for the food that you're preparing?
You got about 3, maybe 4 hours.
Oh. You don't have any staff back there?
Oh, I sent some staff home. They're really... Most of them work on the farms. They just do this part-time. But since the farms are in such jeopardy right now, I think they need to be with their families. I would never take them away from that. That's their main job. Everybody here just works part-time. I'm really the only person here all the time, 24/7, all day of the week, every month of the year.
Wow, that's both courteous and honorable of you.
Of course. Always honorable. Very honorable. Though not that much these days. I cheat at gambling sometimes.
Oh.
Don't tell our other friend that.
Don't. Eric's gonna whisper to Oryx. I don't want to be mean, but as soon as he said that, I saw it. It made sense.
Yeah, it's painted all over. All right, Matt. Well, thank you for letting us know, and we'll make sure to get back here between that time for your lovely meals.
Of course. Take your time. I can always keep it heated and stored away safely for all of you. I'll make sure that the meals are hot and ready for whenever you all return.
Thanks. We'll catch you later.
Yep, thanks again.
No problem. Have a good day, friends. Have a wonderful time.
Hey, well, hopefully you guys all got a place in mind. I'm heading to the dojo.
I was right behind you with the dojo part.
Dojo could be cool. I definitely want to hit the Smith. They could have some cool stuff. I don't really think I'm gonna buy anything, but probably has some cool stuff in there.
I was gonna go to the church, but if you're all going to the dojo, I mean, I can come with. I don't think the religion aspect might not be as interesting to you guys.
And don't don't stop us or don't stop yourself from going just because we're not.
I mean, how interested are you in the dojo? Because you could probably go to the church now and then meet us at the smith after.
Yeah, you know what? That actually sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
All right.
Cool, cool.
Catch
I'll
you
go
guys in a
play-
jiff then.
Yeah, we'll try to meet back somewhere before dinner.
All right. So, one by one, you all split off. Actually, not one by one. You guys split off. The main group heading towards the dojo, and Lorelei heading towards the church. Wonderful time. As you all gather yourselves.
Did James say he was going to the dojo or to the smith?
James said he was going to the dojo, then the smith.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna meet you guys at the smith.
At the dojo, or at the smith.
At the smith
Smith.
after.
Ah, okay. So,
Like, they're going to the dojo, I'm going to the church, and then we're all going to the smith after.
okay. We will start with Marl heading to the smith first. Marl, you step over to the smith. It's a quick walk away. Again, this town is it's a bit nostalgic for you. It's a seaside town thriving off of both land and sea exports. Obviously, it's no Hikatsu, but still, it gives you enough of a semblance of home to make you feel a bit more comfortable in your own skin. As you approach, you can see that the fires are still lit for the forge, as whoever's running this place is currently actively working things out. Yes, a second. As I don't need to change the music, I just need to prep an image. Okay, yep, there we go. Just had to make sure. Now then, as you are walking over, the door is currently open, as the open sign is active. So are you just stepping on in, or what are you doing?
I will I will politely knock on the door frame to like just alert my presence as I walk in.
Okay. You step in, and immediately you're hit with a very muggy heat. The sea air, combined with the recent rain, combined with the fires of the forge, have made it very humid in this room. Not exactly a comfortable feeling for most people, but for a blacksmith, probably isn't too far away from what they're used to. As you see a desert earth genasi woman currently hovering over a forge. As you can see by looking at her, she's got shockingly no gloves on, despite her more sandy physical appearance. It's to the point where her hands have spent so much time around the forge that they seem to be almost like glass. As this is Smith
Fun.
Lee's Olda.
Smith and Wesson. There they are.
She turns to look at you, kind of setting down her project off to the side. Welcome to the Seastone Smith. How can I help you?
I wanted to see what all you had to offer.
Well, I'm a silversmith. I make utensils, I silver certain weapons for adventurers, I make decorations and accessories. I don't really make any form of armaments or anything like that. I mostly just adapt to them. Not really my specialty.
Fair enough. Many adventurers need silvered weapons.
Oh yeah, you're looking at werewolves, a couple other beasties of the night. Yeah, I honestly have to deal with them quite often. Normal weapons won't cut it.
What other kind of beasts? Besides werewolves, anything important around
Vampires,
here?
several. A lot of certain demonic creatures are less favorable towards silver.
You guys deal with vampires and werewolves and such around here too often?
Not around here, but adventurers who are usually swing by this town.
Well, I unfortunately specialize in the more corporeal enemies.
I figured.
So, I don't know. Yeah. Where you get your supply?
I'm rich.
Hold on. One up. Things and stuff, so I can make conversation. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there we go. Yes. Heard recently their mine has been overrun by corruptors.
Not an uncommon thing.
What's that?
I've got enough supply to last me for all my orders this month. So once that gets sorted out, I'll be fine. I can always go mine it myself if I need be.
I came from, you ever been to Hikatsu, back before Oregon fell?
Nope, a bit too young for that.
It was a place a lot like here, really. Made our living off of fishing, spice trade. Spice trade was huge in Oregon. But, Hikatsu was special because we also did a lot of, offshore mining. So
We can't really do much of ocean mining here. The Triton folk that live around here keep the sea floor off limits. They're keeping something safe or hidden down there for years now, longer than I've been alive.
I'd ask if you have any idea, but probably not.
Nope. I can't swim. Sand and water don't normally mix. Dry sand, at least.
That's fair. That's fair. You know if what's his Imepto? Is any problem with them?
No. He leads them, actually.
He
Bit kind
I
fella,
was
then.
warned about. I was warned about him not liking me. And he needs to be explained why I'm here. I'm part of an adventurer crew. You probably guessed, considering that was what you led with. But
Well, I've seen you in
we're
the
here to try
newspaper,
to.
so yeah, I have.
Oh, right, forgot I got that. Whatever.
Picture wasn't very
So we're.
flattering. You should try and get a bit more photogenic with that next time.
I didn't even know they took my photo, to be honest.
People who write the
But,
papers always taking pictures.
Yeah. No, but we're here to try to help out with the very least, the monster out in the bay. Just trying to figure out some info about it, but I can't do anything until Imepto lets us out into the bay, and, well, apparently he's got something out for me.
He's probably just being a bit dramatic. He's an old softy, that one. He brings interesting little sea creatures up to the shore for the children to come and play with sometime.
Well, at least he's not a total dick to people. It's good.
Oh no, if he was a total dick to people, Mayoruna wouldn't like him that much. They drink together sometimes. Though I don't know how well they know each other.
Who's to say? Well, I don't know what else I can really. I came to see if there was anything you could offer that would help me out with trying to deal with these guys, but if
you want the fancy pendant or something interesting to spruce up your attire, or if you've got any friends who are looking for silvered weapons, that's all I've got for you. Or in case you need some fancy silverware.
One of my teammates would probably enjoy the fancy silverware. I'll point her point her in your direction at some point.
Fascinating. Well, I'll be here. I'm open for another hour or two.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
You as well.
I will walk out and head on over in the direction of the fish market. Wait, that was the fish... Yeah, that's the fish market. Okay.
I fucked up. I fucked up where I placed Lorelei.
Lorelei wants fish.
Lorelei does not want fish. Lorelei is going to the church. That's my bad. I read my thing wrong. Oh, there it is. It's the next building over. Damn it.
Yep.
Can you believe I've let it slip that I can't read this entire time?
Happens.
Happens to the best of us. It's okay.
We'll next move on to dwell at the dry docks. As you walk along the set-up wooden planks that have been buried into the ground to allow for easy access so nobody has to get sand in their shoes or nobody has any issues walking along the smooth sand beaches. In the distance, you can see a thatch and wood shack off to the side. You assume that's where Emepto lives, as this is the direction Henry moved in. So unless he lives at the dry docks, you should be fine. But eventually, though, you arrive at the building. You can see that there's several ships that are currently posted up nearby, all set off out of the water. A lot of them have been severely damaged. You actually see one that's been torn into 5 separate pieces, and one that just looks like something deleted half of it. Just kind of selected half of it and then hit the delete key. But you do inevitably come upon a man who's currently working hard at repairing one of the ships, who is currently set up, as you see this individual, as I present. If I can spell his name right. As a man with the name tag of Crew Koroban is currently hard at work. An elderly fellow currently sanding away at the hull of a ship.
Howdy.
I see.
I
I didn't expect any customers
you
today.
see. I'm not in the market for ships, the very least.
Oh, why are you wasting my time?
I got a question about engines. How much you know about them?
A bit here and there. Nothing too crazy.
Magical, arcane engines
Oh no,
for cars?
I know fuck all about that.
Figures you was shot in the dark. Well, I guess while I'm here, presumably you know a bit about ships and the relative size of things compared to them, right?
Aye?
Alright, how big could you say this sea creature monster is comparatively? What can we expect to see? I'm part of the Adventures team, over time.
Oh yeah. Mr. Henry talked to me about you guys. Oh, please follow me. And he steps off his little
Alright.
workstation and he starts guiding you over to the docks. And eventually he gets you on to about this far off dock. As he points out into the water, and you can see just in the distance, sticking out over the water surface, is part of a mast. That there, that's a galleon. About twice the size of any ship you see here on the docks. The thing practically swallowed half of it.
Oh, hey, fun. And so it just bites and swallows? Is that what we're to expect, or is there anything else that's been reported?
I don't know much about it. Anyone who's gone out has either been killed, drowned, or come back crying to their mother.
Has there been any abnormal damage done to the ships that you're currently looking at repairing?
Well, you point at that one over there. I mean, it just looks like someone just cleanly sliced it in half. But there's no damage that indicates any form of bladed weapon would be used. It just, boom, half the ship's gone.
Alright, okay. And that's, I assume, the extent of your knowledge.
Aye.
Alright, okay. And again, to reiterate, you know absolutely nothing about, well, arcane engines.
Nope.
Okay. Thank you for your time, I suppose. What's your name?
Crew
Pardon, I didn't
Koroban.
ask. Crew Korriban?
Indeed. Aye.
Well met. Dwell Donati.
Pleasure.
Dwell tentatively offers her hand to shake.
He holds out his hand and he gives you a shake. He's a bit shorter than you as he just shakes your hand. Nice firm handshake. He kind of jostles you right out on the water.
Pardon, you turned a robot for a second there.
Ah, so you're the only one who's going out on the water.
Oh, no. We got
Good.
6
Didn't want
other
to have
people.
Didn't want to have to give a... Didn't want to send out a wee lass to a watery grave by herself.
Boy, lass.
Aye.
Not the words I'd use, but okay. Alright, and trust me, you wouldn't, even if I were going alone. I would be perfectly fine.
I like the confidence.
I appreciate the worry and concern, though.
Well, you see, I've seen this thing kill about 25 people now. Injure dozens of others.
Oh, well, they weren't me.
Indeed. Indeed they weren't. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Well, I expect you'll see me and the rest of my crew in the, I don't know, few days' time, if not tomorrow.
Aye. I'll have the vessel prepped and ready for y'all then.
Can I ask which one we're looking at?
No.
Okay. But it is perfectly safe.
Aye.
There will be no sinkings happening.
Not intentionally.
Well, of course, not intentionally.
Aye, the
But it's
sinking
at
part-
no risk to sink.
All ships are going to sink at some point. Anyone who claims their ship is unsinkable is a moron.
Okay. Fine. And I cannot inspect this ship beforehand.
You'll see it tomorrow.
And not a moment before.
Nope.
I can't possibly convince you otherwise.
Nope.
Why not?
Because it's mine.
And you'll be renting it out to us, and I expect if you want to rent it out, you'll show me.
No. It's the only ship you're going to get. No one else is offering their ship to go out with that sea monster. So if
You're
you want
damn
to pay
lucky they're not.
3,000 gold for a ship, then be my guest. But for now, my boat's all you got.
Alright. Well, thank you. I expect very good things from your ship, and if it doesn't live up, well, I'm sure you'll
Doesn't
be
live up,
hearing from.
Then it's not the ship, it's the people sailing her.
Alright, well. I expect you have a good day then.
Aye, you too.
Alright.
I will not leave first. I will instead stare into the water.
Oh,
Isn't he working here? What do you mean won't leave first?
I will not leave first.
You will never leave then. You are going to be. It's going to be that one priestess again. You're going to be here the entire night.
This is his
Rest in
house.
peace,
Oh yeah.
Dwell.
Listen. Technically, I just mean for him to leave the dock first.
Okay.
Well,
That's all
I
I
think
want.
he's working here, like
No, no, no.
currently
He works at the dry
doing
dock.
things.
No,
He works
he
at the
goes
dry
to the
dock.
dry dock, so I mean he'll walk off. I mean you're allowed to sit and stare at the water all you want. Roll me a wisdom save.
Just for a little bit. Oh yeah. I was about to say I don't know how long Dwell will actually, but
We're about to find out.
I almost want to intentionally fail this
No,
sack.
you can't. No,
Okay, that
not how that
adds
works.
up.
She stands here ad infinitum.
Yeah.
She becomes a new statue at the.
25.
Oh my gosh.
You stare into the water, staring at your own reflection for a couple minutes. Nothing really happens. I mean, hey, the water's crystal clear here, so that's pretty nice. Well, not crystal clear. It's enough to see your reflection, but not so that's murky and dirty. But eventually, though, you start to get a little bored, and the guy's already gone, so I guess you've won, I suppose, by your standards.
Oh yeah. I've won.
Just like with the woman who you
And,
sat by the campfire with, you keep telling yourself that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you bet Dwell is. Dwell like walks off with a cocky little grin too. Listen, they don't have a screw right, but it's fine. And as she walks back, she's gonna like take off a glove and scoop some sand into her hand.
Okay.
God, I hate saying that actually. Just to look at the sand, feel it.
It's a nice golden white sand.
Mm-hmm.
Coarse and rough.
It is coarse and rough, and it slides between your
everywhere.
fingertips.
I hate it.
12 does not have a problem with it. I do. And I think
where would you be
Dwell
going
just
next?
like, I don't know. I almost want to say the farmer's market, but I don't know if Dwell encounters anyone before then.
Okay.
Mhm.
On to the farmer's market. I know what the farmer's market is. I designed this map. I swear. We now move on to our lovely three amigos heading to the dojo. This modest building on the side of the hill, looking out over the sea. There's no windows on the front of it, but you did see some reflective surfaces on the back of it, looking out over the ocean. Inside, however, you hear somebody getting beaten senseless.
Amazing.
All right. Well, at least it's open, I guess.
You did mention that the old man's really good at fighting, so
So someone's probably getting their ass kicked then.
Well, I feel like, well, unless it's a tournament match on a random afternoon, this should just be sparring.
I'm sure it is. Take a look.
So who's walking in first?
For saying that, I guess I would walk forward.
Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Getting hit by a
Dex
flying
save?
No.
person.
I will allow you to make either a dex or a strength save. Up to you.
Thank you, God. It's a difference of a +2 or a +9. So much appreciated.
Ah,
And we still get a natural 2.
Take a D2 of
being added to
inspiration.
my fucking-
Yeah.
Luckily, though, the DC was a 10 because, trust me.
Oh, huge.
As suddenly as you take a step towards the door, they suddenly burst open as a man gets sent flying out of it. And at first, you look at this and you're like, "Oh shit, that's coming right at me." And just in a quick moment of pure physical ability, you just catch him and You slide back a couple feet because you immediately feel that whoever this is just got chucked with the force of, like, a cannon being fired. As when you finally stop sliding back, you look down, the man is foaming at the mouth, covered in bruises and completely unconscious.
Oh, holy shit.
Wow.
Are you good, man?
My jaw is broken.
Totally broken.
Wow.
So, like, are you training? Did you challenge him?
Let's
I'm
not ask
assuming-
him any questions. His jaw is broken as he just said, I'm gonna set you down now, okay?
Uh-huh.
Afraid to ask, but is someone in there?
The man who you put down just slowly starts crawling away again. I'll be back, old man, as soon as I find a healer. That is a grown man weeping and army crawling away to what you assume to be a healer.
This seems more like an assault than a spar. But he seems willing and wants to come back, so I don't think it's forced.
Or he's a sicko. One of the two.
Did someone answer my call?
No one answered your call.
Okay. Well, I guess we gotta go in then.
Yep.
Give me one
Onwards.
Because there's different music for the dojo.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Zach, how, did this guy get hoed? Or, like, did he get fucked?
Are you ready to see the other guy?
Bro,
I guess so.
You step into this dojo, very classic. It's got the tatami mat floors, the sliding door walls, and you see the glass windows that immediately Ariax, as a magic user who dabbles, you can see that you can see the reflective light that they've been enchanted as to not be easily shattered. Clearly, from what that man was just put through, this place needs it. As sitting calmly in the center of this dojo is an elderly gnome man, completely unscathed. He wears a gi of sorts, and he's just currently sitting with his legs crossed in a meditative position. Currently he's got one of those pipes that he's smoking, and he's just gently not moving. He almost just looks like a statue. It takes you a minute to notice him, as this is Master of the Silent Fist, Kedrick Kuso.
Oh, I remember making this guy. Uh-oh.
As all three of you look around, because surely this small old man didn't cause that damage to that man, but there's nobody else in this building. There's nowhere for anyone to hide. This is the only dude in there, and he's untouched.
I think Bo will politely put like both of his hands together and bow.
Just looks, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, Eric's will follow suit. Just like, all right, we're doing this? Okay.
Orcs just nods his head.
Your respect from the two of you is noted and accepted, and he'll bow to both Bo and Ariax.
So did you do that?
If you are speaking about the man who was recently in this building, I am only half responsible. He inflicted most of that damage to himself by his own lack of skill. Takes a hit of his pipe.
That's a call out.
Welcome to the Dragonleaf Dojo, my young friends. What can I do for you three?
Well, we're adventurers, and I can't speak for these two, but I'm sure they feel the same way. We're simply just trying to get stronger as we continue on our journeys, so figured that visiting the dojo would give us a bit more insight on how we can progress.
Also, we have time to kill, and this seemed very cool.
Always willing to learn something new.
I see. Well then. I am a teacher of many things, both martial arts, poetry, meditation, and a yoga class every Sunday.
That felt a little ad read-ish, but okay.
Being a
Gotta make money
badass does
somehow,
not pay
yes.
the bills. Takes another hit of his pipe.
I love him.
Hey, nothing wrong with
right.
a little self-promotion, you know, get the business going. I get it.
Yeah, you gotta keep the lights on somehow.
Well, sir, do you could help us out, or have any suggestions, or?
I am willing to assist you all with your pursuits of strength.
Awesome.
For a price, or...
No, wisdom must be given freely.
I like
Very
the sound
noble.
of that.
You won't, Sue. Takes another hit of his pipe.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Kedrick is going to stand up, walk over to a small table, set his pipe down, push the table into a small closet, close it, walk slowly, like asininely slow. Like it almost looks like he's got a little bit of a limp to it as he's got his arms behind his back, the classic sensei style, as he just closes both the doors behind you three. Because I must gauge each of your abilities.
Alright. You're speaking my language.
Based off the couple things we've heard, kind of expected this.
Well, seeing as how we entered this facility, yeah.
Draw your weapons and take your stances, young friends. And all of you come
sir,
with me
I
at
don't-
once.
I'm not sure if I should draw my weapon.
Draw your weapon, young man.
All right. Takes up
You-
time to
yeah,
be.
just need to, clarify. You're cool if it's 3-on-1. I'm assuming you're strong. I can definitely see it, but you're sure that that's cool?
This means it's a fair fight.
All right then. Sounds
Confident.
good to me.
As all three of you, please roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Sorry, are we on a map or no?
No.
We're on world.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
I didn't know if I was lagging or not. Yeah, that's about right.
Nat 2, another one.
That's not a nat 2, but thanks anyways,
Oh,
buddy.
you have +2. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks anyways.
Hey, you guys already rolled in order for me. So, at the moment, Ariax, you get the first swing. And there's a reason he's not in the initiative order.
Oh yeah? Is that so?
I assumed.
He's not.
I
He's not
think-
an enemy. He's an obstacle.
I think it's already implied, but just so everyone knows, Zadrio's at the hotel. I didn't bring him.
Smart.
Hotel
I didn't bring
motel, Holiday Inn.
Yes.
We
I
at
could
the
go there.
hotel motel.
Motel Holiday Inn. Yeah, I guess since he said because he wants to gauge our strength, I guess Arex will attack as he usually does from the distance with the chain and just try to attack him with it, with the little dagger, Serpent's Lord's dagger attached.
Roll the hit.
Because fuck it. 24.
Respectable.
You want me to roll the damage?
No.
No, you don't. As
Okay.
you take a swing at this man, and at first it looks like the chain is going to hit, and then he just ducks down slightly, and it just the knife swings right over his head, and he stands up fully again. And he like stretches his back. Are we starting now?
With a momentum attack again. He's like, try to hit him with extra attack. I don't think that's gonna work. 21.
Nope, 21 will not. Well, actually, 21 will hit. However, he's going to... Go ahead and roll me damage.
17.
17. Fun. His thing. As you see, you've seen a similar move before, as you've watched Oryx like block with a counter attack to negate damage or somebody else's strike against them before. This individual holds his hand out and he strikes the hilt of the dagger attached to the chain, making sure not to touch the blade as it just bounces off. As he rolled 19 to negate damage.
Jesus. I believe, if I'm double checking correctly. Yeah, that should be my turn, sir.
Okay. He has not moved. Bo, you're up.
Okay. He's gonna use a grip point to use Deadeye Shot.
Okay.
And shoot at him.
Roll to hit. 27.
27.
Okay. You have sneak attack, so go ahead and roll damage. Okay. You, after Ariek swings his blade twice, you immediately follow up with a close, accurate shot with Hanabi. Firing forward, you see him stretch out both palms and slam his fist into the projectiles. As you can definitely see that there's a bit of scratches on the palms of his hands. He took damage from that, but you can now see that there's a slight glowing red aura around his hands.
Wow. All right. Yeah, this guy's not kidding. After that, Bo's just gonna start charging at him, and in one fluid motion, try to stab him with the bayonet.
Roll a hit. $16 will not hit.
Yeah.
As Bo, you thrust the bayonet forward, trying to stab at him, and he just disappears as he ducked and rolled between your legs.
I feel humiliated. Oryx, you got him.
He turns to face you, Oryx. It's your turn.
Yeah, I guess as he rolled underneath Bo, Oryx was already on the move to then start to flank with Bo. Is that possible?
Sure.
Cool. I'll use a Moxie point to do 2 unarmed strikes as part of my bonus action, so I will be doing 4 attacks.
Okay, roll the hit. . Okay. So go ahead. Everything except the 20 hits.
Cool. You know what? For shits and gigs, would me adding my my D2 that I just got push me over it?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Cool. So let me see. So it goes 1, then 2, and then back down to 1. 1 be for the. Oh wait, no, I have to go back. Okay. 2. And the crit is.
Type it out for me so I can add it up.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to do the calculation. Could be that is the
24.
added for the crit.
Fun. So in total, you've done 87 damage. Fun.
Damn.
Yeesh.
Liven things up a bit.
Well, because I hit with my the old one too, I would like to actually use another Moxie point to then do the 1, 2, 3 floor.
Okay.
So. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm sorry. I have to hit with both of the unarmed strikes, so never mind. I cannot do it. So that'll be the end of my.
Understandable. You rush up on him, and immediately you swing your. We're gonna just reorder it that the first attack just gets blocked immediately. But your second, third, and fourth strikes, you just immediately use your size to your advantage. 1, 2, 3, and your third strike just slams really good. You definitely feel an extra impact as, unlike everybody else before you, he seems to let it slip by, or he seems to. It slips by his defenses as you slam right into his chest, and you send him flying across the dojo from the impact as he just slides to a stop. As you could see that there's definitely a bit of an impact mark on his chest now from Oryx's attack as he nods his head. All of your warriors, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Dun, 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 dun. 15.
That one. Yep. Very, very good in the wisdom department.
Wise man once said.
Bo?
Couldn't tell you.
Bo,
James.
Inside.
13. So, Ariax, you're the only one who really notices this. You all definitely did damage to him. However, it's not like he's invincible, or he didn't feel any of it, or not like with the Night Corruptor where he's resistant to all this damage. It's more just like, in terms of the best way I can put it, he's just got an absurd amount of HP.
Very healthy man.
So, quote unquote, he's just tough.
He is very tough and enduring. As he's
he's super tough, guys. We're hitting, but he's just taking it.
I didn't break any old bones, old man.
No, you did not. I have gauged each of your strengths.
Yeah.
And he dusts himself off. I shall now gauge all of your durabilities.
Oh.
Yeah, sounds about right. Gets like into a more defensive stance.
I thank each of you for the wonderful charge. As he is going to put his hands together, outstretch them forward towards all three of you.
Oh, fuck.
And this is not a saving throw. This is a roll to hit.
Did this motherfucker say charge up? My bad, gang.
Bro, oh no, he's got a revenge mechanic. He's Incineroar. We're done. We're done.
Alrighty, I'm gonna roll individually for each of you. So let's go down this list. First up, we'll go with Ariax. Ariax, does an unnatural 20 hit?
That's exactly my AC.
Fantastic. Bo. Ooh, does a 24 hit?
No. Yeah.
And last but certainly not least, the main charger, Oryx.
Yes, it is.
Well, you know, maybe a 29 doesn't hit you, Oryx.
Maybe a nat 1. A 29. Yeah.
Suddenly, each of you sees... Actually, Oryx, immediately, you recognize the charge up of Weapon Aura. As 10 spectral hands appear behind him.
Nah.
As he is going to rush forward and in a aptly named flurry of blows. Each of you is going to be taking...
700.
You die. All three of you die.
All of you are taking 54 damage.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
I'm assuming you're all still up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's then. He's going in for 3 more swings. Oryx, that's 24.
Is there anything we can do to react, dodge?
We have
anything?
Reaction that allows you to do that?
Yeah, I love that.
Well, no.
He's honest. He's honest about it.
Oryx goes.
All right.
Oryx, that hits. Ariax. Yeah, that's also that hits. Bo. Does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. As he is going to leap up into the air and now use his legs as he kicks Ariax in the face, Oryx in the chest, and Bo, you manage to see that you see the domino effect happening and immediately duck out of the way just in time. As separately on this one, so it doesn't have his build up. So use that on that attack, first attack. So
I have a question.
What's up?
May I spend 2 moxie points to do cross counter?
Yes, you may.
Balla.
Get him.
So first up, this is for Ariax. It's going to be a total of 23 force damage.
I'm out. I am out.
And
Unconscious, honk shoe.
Oryx. That's going to be a total of 21 force damage.
Subtract this.
17. Alright, you're only taking 2. Or not 2.
Huge.
That's it.
Oh,
What'd I say?
no.
7.
21,
7.
21
Oh.
minus 17 is
4.
4. You're taking 4 damage. So
Cool.
as Oryx, here's how this goes down. Immediately after the first beam of fist that hit all of you, he spins around and just kicks Ariax into the wall non-lethally. You're on 1 HP, but you were definitely out, Ariax. Oryx, he goes in for a kick to you, and you manage to time it just at the same time and slam your fist into his leg to stop him from getting the full impact force. But still, you definitely feel a sizable reverberation and a bit of shunting motion in your shoulder as his foot makes contact with your fist, and Bo, you definitely feel the wind gust as his foot passes over your head, almost knocking your hat off.
Phew.
Damn. Some crazy shit.
Ariax, you good?
Ariax is not good.
I'm really happy we didn't eat anything before this. Oh god.
Last two standing.
I'm alive.
Alright, well, yeah. Bo will adjust his hat and be ready.
Bo, it's your turn.
Oh! I thought you said 3. Okay, huge. Well. I'm still flanking with Oryx, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use another grip point to use violent shot.
Okay.
And going to hit.
Wait, you don't need to do.
Violent shot.
Is violent or deadly the one that it's been a while? Is that the one that gives you more damage?
Advantage. Violent
Deadeye's
is-
advantage. Yep.
Yeah.
I was about to say you don't have to. We're flanking.
Because it's roll 20, I didn't exactly write what violent does. Is it? Do I roll
You
the
get
dice?
to roll another damage like dice. So like whatever your
on top
dice
of 'em.
is for the. Yeah,
for
whatever the dice is
Hanabi,
for your.
that's
damage. There it
2d8
is.
plus 6. So you roll
Yeah,
an
so
additional
it'll be-
2d8 plus 6.
Okay.
Modifiers aren't added to it, right, Garrett?
No, it's you would just roll 2d8.
That's
Does a 30 hit, Zach?
That does hit, yes.
All right. So. 27 damage.
We subtract 5 from the second one because you don't have modifiers.
Oh, okay.
So it's 21.
Got
damage,
you.
or
So
22 damage. 22 damage.
Yep.
As you blast into him, and once again he spins around and he does the palm thing again, but more of the shrapnel from the bullets gets through and kind of just it dents into his shirt, and you can definitely see a little blood drawn from his cheek as he just kind of looks up at you and his eyebrows furrow.
And then. Yeah. Bonus action. Ooh, I can't. Hmm. Oh yeah, as a bonus action, I used to use second wind.
Okay.
So I regain. That's all right. 6 HP. That's not gonna matter, but
6 is still good.
and then also when I do that. What's it called? Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Oryx, you're up.
All right, this question is really important. Does the old man go at the end of our turns or at the start of the round?
At the end.
Okay. This is why I ask these things. All right. Last Moxie point to do the old one too, attacking him 4 times.
Okay.
I will be using Weapon Aura for all 4 of the strikes.
Okay, roll the hit. +1 to all hits. Or plus your proficiency, not +1. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, it's +3 to each of these. 1, 2, 3, 4.
25. Everything except the first one hits.
So that'd be a 19. I have a D8 to use. May I use it?
You should may.
Show me the money.
That
So
will
19, 20, 21, 20. Let's go. And just to say fuck it, 4 rings of sunlight charges.
Going all out on this poor old man.
Oh, he ain't poor.
He's not a victim.
Oh, he's not a victim. We are fighting for our lives. Don't give me that. Alright, automatic. Go 1. We go 2. We go 3. And we go
You only hit, oh yeah, you hit
4.
Fun. At the end of your turn?
I hate that you say that. Yeah, it's on my turn.
As both of you unleash this barrage of attacks, he's one man, and while he can do the astral hands thing, he can't block 4 punches and a gunshot all at the same time. He focuses on the one that will cause more permanent damage, which is the gunshots. However, that is a mistake because Oryx's fists are also lethal weapons. As you just slam into him over and over and over again, and just kind of slumps down for a second, and he just kind of sits still for a moment. He's not moving, and you cannot tell if he's breathing.
Oh shit. Hey, you good?
There's no response.
Hang on. Tested our strength, our durability. This might be a test.
Yeah, but a test of what? Heroism would be going to help him, but testing our stupidity would also be going to help him.
Yeah. I don't know. It that doesn't feel right that he barely flinched at our last flurry of attacks, and then you know what I mean? It's his like.
You both talk too much as he slams his hands up into the air, and there's just going to be an explosion around him. Oh no!
That's foul.
Yep. See, I'm glad we didn't go there.
I need both of you to make me dexterity saving throws.
Ow! Now! Oh, natural 20!
That's a nat 1.
The fact
I would
that
like.
whoa,
Hang on.
failed. Not Oryx.
This should be opposite.
Hang on.
This should be turned around.
Hang on.
What are you doing? What's up, Bo?
I have one more lucky coin.
Call 1 his heads, 2 his tails.
I would do it.
1 his heads, 2 his tails. Call it.
2.
Still fail.
I don't think I've ever called it. I
No,
think
you have.
every
No,
time.
you have.
You've called it many times.
Okay. It's all right then. Okay, would expending a charge of second wind with
No.
tactical mind to add up to a D10 help?
No.
All right, I'm dying. Go for it.
All right, so Bo, you are non-lethally taking 60 damage, force.
I was at 1. Well, actually 7 after the second wind.
Oryx, so you're taking quarter damage, so that's going to be...
If it was
15.
60 damage, it's 15, yeah.
And Oryx, you were taking 15 force damage.
Oh my! I was at 16 HP. That's crazy.
Damn it.
That's actually insane.
Yep. As the man stands up and sends out this burst of energy around him, Oryx, you recognize is weapon aura that he's charged up, and Bo, you just get slammed by the energy. While you were prepared for him to try something sneaky, big bang attack was not what you were expecting. As Oryx, you immediately just go into survival mode and manage to stay standing with one shot, with 1 HP left. As he's going to stand up and face you, orcs. He's going to take a deep breath, and instead of projecting his weapon aura as an attack, he starts gathering it around his body, and you see the damage caused start to repair itself. Not all the way, but he used his weapon aura to heal himself.
You can do that.
That is a weapon aura ability. Read the document. As he looks at you and furrows his brows. Are we going to keep going? Last Jack. No.
No. You've got it. I concede.
He's going to nod his head. He's going to walk over to your two friends. Switch up the music again, 'cause we're no longer in kick your ass mode. As he's going to reach into his bag and he's going to hand each of you a superior healing potion to drink.
All right.
Thank you.
What's
Thanks.
the roll?
Let me double check what a superior healing potion does. I don't remember off the top of my head. You all three have done well. You are all young, but you are spry. And that is important.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to. I saw what you did to that one guy, but I don't even think I can really grasp how much stronger you are. I mean, 3 of us, we barely made a dent.
Yeah.
I
You're,
have been training
you're
myself
definitely
for
not bad.
nearly 80 years. The fact that you were able to damage me at all is impressive. He's going to give each of you a bow.
Much appreciated.
I'll return. Yeah.
Yeah, this time orcs bounce.
You're damn right.
Oryx has learned his lesson.
Yep.
It's 8d4 plus 8 for superior.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
8d4 plus 8. That's an equal sign. That's not a plus.
Damn, Oryx. That's a lot of ones.
You know, Aaron, I have not really recovered since then. In terms of self-healing.
Each of you drinks the potion. It doesn't get you fully back up, but it gets you a good chunk of the way. I would hope your HPs aren't 24, 30, and 32.
No, it's 5.
25, 31, and 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I have grasped each of your abilities. I can see that one of you is even beginning as a fledgling of weapon aura. It is fascinating.
Yeah.
Now I've been hearing it in passing and all that, and of course the orcs kind of learning it. But could you kind of give us a breakdown what it is? Because I definitely want to be able to do it at some point, but I'm not really sure how. And I'm sure if Ariash wouldn't mind either. So, as
dude,
trained for 80 years.
Weapon aura.
Yeah, to add to what he was saying, it's not like I got much info on it either, so a little bit more would be appreciated.
I see. Clearly, whoever taught it to you was lacking in the teaching department.
Just thinks back on it. Yeah, you could say that.
Just remember Chariok saying, "Do it."
just literally fucking do it.
Figure it out.
Stop being weak.
Stop being weak. If I keep punching you, you'll get it eventually. Weapon aura is one of the 3 great powers that govern strength within Avacia. It It is a staple among us warriors of the martial class to wield weapons or our bodies to fight. It has been called other names in the past, but its modern title is Weapon Aura. Consider it a projection of your soul. While the body can produce energy and force, the soul can do the same. Simply drawing upon that power is the challenge. Most magic users are capable of this in a small degree. To be able to manipulate the weave in any form requires a bit of understanding of how one's soul fluctuates. In our case, we simply must call forth that power without aid of the weave. We can use it in 3 separate ways. To enhance our bodies to attack, to strengthen them to defend, and to extend our reach of our techniques beyond their normal range. Those are generalizations of the 3 classifications you will reach, but there are far more complex intricacies, as I use several different techniques while battling the 3 of you. What you have learned, young man, is simply called Aura-Infused Strike, simply increasing the potency and effectiveness of your attack, not simply its damage.
Right. I wasn't exactly told what it was, just that I had it now, so thanks for putting a label on it.
It is a mandatory ability for all of those who seek to go down the path of the aggressor class.
Aggressor class?
It is a title given to those who go down the path of strengthening their body to attack.
So
And
what
the
are
other
the
2?
other ones?
There is Bulwark, the defensive, and Emitter, the extension.
Right. And I'm assuming everyone at the, not just the one who taught me, but everyone within not just the guild, but all the top dogs of the region have gotten this shit down pat, am I right?
Incorrect. Not everyone who acquires strength acquires weapon aura. As I said, it is one of the 3 powers that govern this world, strength. Mages do not go down this path, for when is the last time you witnessed a sorcerer or a wizard punch someone in the face?
You know? Good point. Though I think I have seen Sagoon punch someone before for some reason, but, you know, disregard.
In terms of strength for others, in terms of the hierarchy of Ecclesiovia, it's to my understanding that requirements to be a royal guard in His Majesty's defense and his military, you will require at least your level of weapon aura minimum, first stage. If you are not a close-range fighter or wielder of a weapon, a certain level of magical ability is required in mastery of your spells.
So, are you saying that to even apply to be a royal guard, you have to have it, or is there really a set way to teach someone and gain this ability,
There
no
is
matter
no
your
set
background?
way to teach someone this ability. You can attempt to replicate conditions to force the transformation, the activation of the transformation. However, it is not for everyone. Not every those who sign up to become a royal guard must already be at a prestige level of combat ability. If you already have weapon aura, then it's my understanding that you bypass the 2nd stage of testing. The 2nd stage of testing, for those without it, separates those that can be strong enough to acquire it and those who will not be able to make it just yet.
But you said that there's other ways of obtaining said type of strength that's not just weapon aura.
Correct. The two other ways are far more rare. Even I have not mastered either of them. Just simply acquiring the conditions is special. I've only fought one man capable of the second power, Rising Evolution. And combined with Weapon Aura, it is devastating power. I've heard tell of many mages who have utilized this ability as well. Mages often form groups. Its conditions and its applications are far beyond me. Despite my power, I cannot hold a candle to that. Those who have both magic and Rising Evolution, or Weapon Aura and Rising Evolution.
Can you describe what this could be? The other stuff is you can kind of logically think about what that could, look like. I have no clue what Rising Evolution would look like as a type of strength.
The battle was over before it even began. It is a transformation of sorts that can be called upon at will. I cannot fully describe what the transformation is, but the one who used it against me explained that it was the form you take is unique to you, so it is similar to Weapon Aura and magic, is that it comes from the soul. However, beyond that, I am unaware of this ability, at least the details of it.
Dang. In all your time, you've only seen it once? Is that what you said?
I've only fought it once. I was not foolish enough to take on the mage that used it as well. Her temper
Shit.
was something to be feared.
Did you say temper?
Indeed.
Alright, gonna put that one in the back pocket. I think we all know who we're now referring to, but anyways, well, you said there's Weapon Aura and Rising Evolution, but you said there's one more.
Take this as no insult, but I recommend you three not chase after the legends of this ability. It is a rumored power that doesn't exist. At least, I have not met any individual who has acquired the means to acquire it.
Orch is gonna actually furrow his brow and look at him with narrowed eyes. I have a hard time believing that if you came to the conclusion to even mention it then as one of the three main powers, someone that you have to know has to have it, or else you wouldn't have even bothered to bring it up in the first place.
Roll me insight. All three of you can, but Orch, you can roll insight with
Thank
advantage.
God. Okay. So I say one of you guys can carry on this one.
Dirty 20.
I can't roll.
Yeah, that's about right.
Ariax, you get his eyebrow twitches for a second and he makes a face of not an emotion you're comfortable seeing from someone so strong. It's fear. But it fades for a second. It is called awakening.
Awakening?
Yes. There are 4 stages of awakening, each one requiring a material component to activate. And even then, those that have tried, at least the ones that I have known to try, have all died in the process. The only one that I saw succeed was not one pure of heart or intentions. And the power he gained was terrifying.
So this awakening is not exactly a good thing, it sounds like.
It can be a useful tool when wielded by the right hands. it does not discriminate on who can acquire it, only that you are strong-willed enough to survive the process.
Well, for what my friends and I have to endure from our past and what we have to face in the future, we have to grow and conquer ourselves at any cost. So if there's anything that you can do to help us on our journeys, it would be greatly appreciated. You know, aside from kicking our asses, I hope that there's something that you can help us glean or get to, because we've had a bit of a good going recently, but there's no telling when the next rough patch is going to be. And obviously all of us need to take care of each other, so being at our best is what's necessary.
Very well. All I know about rising evolution, all I know about the awakening process is, as I said, it requires material components, some form of medicinal herb or elixir that you have to take to begin the process. And even then, it's not guaranteed, and the process could very well kill you.
Do you need Rising Evolution before you can do that, or are they separate?
They are separate. Weapon Aura, Rising Evolution, and Awakening do not go hand in hand. I know there are other powers out there that mages can acquire, but none of you seem to be wizards or sorcerers. And these, at least Rising Evolution and Awakening, do not discriminate with martial users only. They are achievable by magic users.
Well, do you find us worthy to help us grow stronger?
Indeed. I will begin instructing you two, and he gestures to Bo and Ariax, on emitter functions, as you seem to be favorable towards ranged attacks. And I can guide you, provide you a path for the aggressor class, and he gestures to Oryx. Unfortunately, Bulwark is not my area of expertise.
Understood. Well, thank you. It's greatly appreciated.
Of course. Let us begin. And he just punches Oryx in the knee.
Oh, God! What the fuck?
He doesn't let up. He's dirty.
And that is where we're going to transition over to Lorelei.
Hi.
As the sound of Oryx, Ariax, and Bo's training begins.
I sure hope these guys are having fun.
Oryx getting just jumped on with an elbow to his back.
Yeah.
Oh God! Why?
Ariax and I just being near death just a minute ago.
He put us at submission holds at the same time. Why do you do that? It's so unnecessary.
You must take the steps further. Stop showing weakness.
I can't walk.
Lies.
This is just do it part 2. What the fuck?
La la la.
1 second while I switch with the music, because you're going to a temple, not an old.
She's going to a calm, collected, nice place.
A place of peace
That's
and
what
worship.
you thought.
It's a bit intense, but you know, I'll go with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're about to see God.
I think I am.
No lie.
Belle? Is that you?
No.
Now.
God.
As we
No,
transition
the same,
from
Bo.
We transition from a lovely scene or a hilarious scene of Oryx, Bo, and Arias getting their legs swept all at the same time. We transition over to the Church of Zevestus. It is a calm and peaceful serenity location as Lorelei you approach it, and you've met good and kind people as part of this church. No one has really ever seen like a bad person, so that's good. I mean, granted that the priest who helped Oryx with his condition back in Zatol, he might be a bit crazy, but honestly, he had good intentions to help Oryx out.
Why do I feel like you're about to say a butt?
I'm not.
No?
I'm not, dude.
You step in
Definitely
and you
not.
can see that there's the normal church pews. Everybody's sitting down. There's a couple. There's not a service going on. There's just a couple people in and out here at the moment, just praying to Zevestus. You do see, however, two figures standing up at the altar, currently going through what appears to be a small prayer, a daily prayer it seems, an evening one. As you can see that this church is perfectly aligned with the horizon to watch the sun set perfectly over the water. As these two figures are praying, two priestesses up front.
Oh, that's scenic.
Are you going to approach them? Are you going to take a seat? What's your plan here?
I think I'll take a seat. I don't want to interrupt what they're doing. It's not really my religion, so I'm not gonna be like, getting in their way.
You take a seat, and everybody seems to be being respectful, being quiet. Some people are lost in their own prayers, others are simply admiring the view. As eventually, though, their little prayer ceremony comes to an end. They both get out of their bowing position, and they both bow to each other. As these two individuals, one of whom you recognize, are now standing at the shrine. Paste this image. As the first one, the one who seems in charge here, is this woman dressed in the common Zevestus robes. However, like Father Patry, like Mother Theda, this woman has a bit more regality to hers. This is Sister Alexis Magorum. And standing next to her is the figure you recognize, as it is your friend, Priestess Nama.
No. Oh my god, this is awesome. I definitely think Lorelei recognizes her and gets really excited. But she's trying to be respectful, so she's sitting there kind of vibrating in her seat.
As you're a woman wearing very pink, bright armor, it's not hard to pick the vibrating girl out of the crowd, as Nama, with her one good eye, looks over and immediately recognizes you and smiles, giving another quick bow to the sister before kind of speed walking over to you.
Hi, it's so good to see you.
She gives you a little wave and writes down on her notepad, "Hi."
I open my arms to see if she wants a hug. If that's cool.
There is hugs. There's hugs abound.
Hell yeah!
How have you been?
She's shockingly strong as she kind of picks you up during the hug for a second.
I'm all for it.
Yes. She will give you a double thumbs up and nod her head, showing that she's been good, and she gestures to you.
I've been good. Mostly, dealing with a couple of quests and stuff. Or actually hear about the sea monster business.
She nods her head. She looks out towards the sea again. While it's a beautiful scene, she does look a little concerned. And actually, go ahead and roll me perception at disadvantage because you're not familiar with this.
Hold on. Oh, sorry, I have to look over my sewing machine to get to my keyboard.
That's going to be an 8. So unfortunately,
Dang.
it just seems like a normal sunrise and horizon, or sunset and horizon line to you. Nothing truly out of the ordinary, but Nama is clearly concerned about something going on, as she will take a seat next to you and give you another quick hug before asking. Other than the sea, she writes on her notepad. Takes her a second. Other than the sea monster, are you doing anything else?
Not that I know of. I think we're having dinner later, back at the where we're staying.
She nods her head and just writes question mark. Carp Comforts Inn.
Yeah.
She smiles and gives and she draws 5 stars on her notepad.
Right? The whole place is so fancy. Got in my room and I was just shocked. I mean, let me tell you, back at my grove, I didn't have anything that big.
She nods her head in agreement. She writes down that the cots for living quarters for training priestesses aren't exactly glamorous either.
Oh. Where are you staying?
She points down, gesturing to the church.
Oh, gotcha. I should have figured.
She writes down that she's here as part of her training for her rising position.
Oh?
She's working very closely with Mother Athena on several big things for the church.
That is so exciting.
She smiles.
We should start.
She smiles.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
She smiles and nods her head slightly.
We should see if there's a way we can communicate, like writing letters or something.
She nods her head and she thinks for a second. And she snaps her fingers and she writes down, "Have you heard of a log link book?"
No. I don't think so.
She nods her head and she writes down that a log link book is a way for 2 people to connect constantly, as whatever one writes in one book, the other will see in their book.
Where can I get one?
She sighs and shrugs. She hasn't been able to find one, but if you find a pair, to tell her immediately.
Yes, I will look for one while I'm here. And if I don't find one here, I will look for one in the next place. I will get us a pair. I promise.
She has a sparkle in her eye and she gives you another hug.
Yeah, I'm happily reciprocating said hug.
She writes down and she says, "New look."
Oh, yeah. The armor. When we helped out in Lolis, we got some gifts from like a weird blacksmith situation, and I got this, and it's really cool.
She says, "It looks very pretty."
Thank you. I know it's like it was made for me, which is it was a little strange at the time, but I like it. It's useful.
She says she read about what happened in Lolis and she was super excited to see her friend becoming a hero.
Thanks. That's really sweet. It was a fight and a half, but nobody died, so that's what matters.
She smiles and nods her head in agreement.
So besides, church stuff, have you been up to anything fun?
She shakes her head. Church is her life, and that's all she's been focusing on.
Fair enough.
She writes, "Besides
one of these
adventuring,
days-
what have you been up to?"
Not much. Besides, indulging in my hobbies when I get the chance. But it's kind of hard to crochet or knit in the car. Sometimes, we're driving is... today she swerved off the road a little bit, and I could have sworn I thought that was it. Marl slammed his head into the roof, too. And then Ariax told me that if you get a concussion and it's bad enough, if you fall asleep, you'll die, which I didn't know. And now I'm concerned.
Her eyes widen, and she clearly didn't know that either. Her eyes widen.
All right? It's scary. I had to
She
repent a little bit because I thought I was a bad doctor because I didn't know that.
she shakes her head. You're not a bad doctor.
That's too sweet.
You're
Yeah,
better
no.
than the priest in Zatol. He's crazy.
Oh, I know. Marl got his blood drawn there once, and by drawn I mean he got an ice pick through his forearm.
She nods. She read the report.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Ugh.
His methods are old-fashioned.
I've been actually... Yeah. I've actually been taking a lot of blood samples recently.
She tilts her head and asks why.
Studying the corruptor stuff, mostly.
She kind of looks down, and you've noticed, you've seen it before, like the black markings on her hands, and clearly her sleeves are hiding that they go further on her body, and she frowns and sighs. She nods her head, saying, I understand. Corruptors are a problem.
You don't have to answer this if you're uncomfortable, but your hands... Do they have something to do with corruptors, by any chance?
She sighs, nods her head, and she takes a moment to write out this explanation. Takes her a little bit of time. She kind of like twitches a second when she's writing it, like kind of winces for a moment as if remembering something. She writes that when she was young, she was attacked multiple times by corruptors, and it resulted in these black markings all over her body. And how that no matter what healing magic is ever used on her, they never seem to go away. It's how she lost her eye, how she came into becoming part of the church. Corruptors took a lot from her, and she's working desperately with Mother Athena to try and solve the problem entirely.
You know, I'm actually trying to figure out how to cure stuff like that.
She tilts her head. What do you mean?
From what it seems like, there are some people, and I'm not saying this is the case for you, I obviously don't know your situation entirely, but there are some people it seems like can get infected with, I don't know if it's their essence or what, but it doesn't seem like it turns them necessarily. For some people it does, for some people it doesn't. But I'm trying to see if there's some way that I can reverse it, almost.
She listens very intently, and then quickly writes, if there's anything she can do to help, just let her know.
Thanks. Actually, if you don't mind, could I get a small sample of your blood, just in case? It's a little weird.
She
Sorry.
quickly nods her head, and she holds out her hand.
I will very correctly and properly, so as not to hurt her, I will draw her blood.
You draw her
From
blood,
her hand?
and you can
Very
see
correctly and properly. Pulls out ice pick.
Yeah.
No!
You
No!
Yep. Yeah, you take her blood, and you get a small vial of it. Compared to other blood samples you've taken, she just seems to have normal human red blood. Or, I guess, half-elf
Okay.
red blood.
Thanks.
She nods her head and gives you a thumbs up, wishing you luck on your research.
If I figure something out, I'll let you know. And I'll let you know about that, how'd you call them, a logbook? Link log?
book.
Log link. Yeah.
She's going to write it down on a piece of
I'm-
paper and hand it to you.
Thank you, perfect. I'll remember, and I will get you one as soon as I find a good pair. That way we can talk all the time.
She smiles and happily nods. And she says she'll be looking for one too. Or for a pair as well.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, I'll let you get back to church business. I gotta go meet back up with my friends at the Smiths. But, if, you're not busy in the next couple of days and we're still here, it'd be good to see you again before we leave.
She nods in agreement, and asks you to say hi to everyone for her before she gets up and quickly goes back to Sister Alexis.
I think Lorelai. Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
When she returns to Sister Alexis, the sister will give you a wave, seemingly happy that Nama has friends.
I'll wave back. And I think Lorelai like sits there and watches them for a minute before leaving. Like she kind of lingers a bit, and then she'll get up to go.
It's very basic stuff. Alexis will ask Nama to essentially scribe certain words and wisdoms of Zevestis, and when Nama gets one wrong, the sister will have her repeat her. Will have her basically start over from scratch. Basically, she's helping her with memorization at the moment. But when she gets one right, she gets a pat on the back of encouragement. And you head out, and at this point in time, we're going to transition over. Before we go back to the Three Stooges getting their ass beat, we will return to the fish market. We'll not return to the fish market. We'll go to the fish market. That's a thing. I'm assuming you're heading straight to the blacksmith, or are you gonna, since you look out and you don't see your friends there yet, are you going to head to the dojo? What are you gonna do?
Me? I'll head to the dojo if I don't see them.
Excellent. Okay. All right.
Zach's like, yeah, go watch your friends get beat up.
Before I go to Marl, Sagoon, are you just still sunbathing? Anything in specific you want to be doing?
I actually thought about it, and I would like to use the metal detecting feature of my staff and go treasure hunting on the beach.
Let me double
That's
check.
adorable.
Get him, Sagoon.
Oh
Get
my
him.
God.
Let me double check my wording on that in particular.
That's amazing.
Wait, that's awesome. Actually, you might get some good stuff.
Let me double
He
check.
finds the Ark of the Covenant.
With all the shipwrecks.
Bro, he's so smart. Actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be so pissed if this is what was holding me back from doing that with my sewing machine.
What?
No, I'm having problems. I have been for the past hour, just silently seething in the background.
Money compass. Activate detection. This one lasts for 1 hour during this time. So, okay, undiscovered items of high monetary value. Excellent. Okay. So we'll come back to that in a minute. Not
Yay!
that's honestly peak for you. But Marl, you're heading to the fish market. Actually, no, you're going to Forgum's Fish.
Yeah.
All right, 2 seconds. Forgum's Fish is a relatively open-ended building. You can see that there's no main door except in the back, leading to probably what you assume to be the individual's house. You can see that there's several stalls and cases with ice already laid out on it for the fish to remain cold. You see several things. You see some mackerel, you see some red snapper, rockfish. Nothing too special or crazy. You can see that there are labels for some of the more fancy fish. You can actually also see that there is a sign, because you would notice this as there is a fishing license requirement in this town, that the fishing of obsidian scale fish is illegal in Coniston.
Interesting.
But you can definitely see a individual standing behind it. He looks kind of sleepy, a bit depressed even. Clearly, the man who runs a fish stall isn't exactly having a happy day.
Sorry, just updating notes for information. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm walking in. I'm coming to say hi. Hello. Up to that gentleman.
As you approach, he just kind of sit there. It's like, you're here again. Oh, wait, I thought you were someone else. My apologies. Well, welcome to Forgum's Fish. As you can see, our stock is limited right now, but we are mostly open for business. What can I do for you, sir?
Wanted to see how you guys were running over here.
Oh, horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you. As a businessman, I shouldn't tell you this, but business sucks. This sea monster business is ruining my career.
Well, thankfully, we'll be setting out to try to figure out a way to deal with that tomorrow, or at least getting some information on how to. We were called in to try to help out from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, good. About time. It's been weeks. I haven't been able to go fishing in weeks. My supply ran out yesterday of all the good fish. All I got is these things, and these are normal stuff. Anyone can find these. Anyone can go out there and get these. I mean, granted, no one can get something this size. I mean, look at this. He's just like pats a mackerel that's like 3 feet long. Look at this size. That's perfect. Perfect for a full family to eat. But no, everybody wants the fancy stuff.
A full family, or me. I would probably be able to eat that myself.
Fantastic. Buy 3 of them. Please. My business is suffering.
You said you had, like, special fish that you tend to catch?
Yeah, I ran out, unfortunately. I mean, people bought up my supply pretty quickly. Normally I would just hop on my boat and go on out there, but my boat was damaged during one of the first sea monster attacks, and I'm not allowed to go fishing right now. Which, understandably so, because, oh my gosh, that thing looked terrifying. I only saw, like, a piece of it, but that thing, like, looks bigger than a house. At least its head was bigger than a house.
You saw its head?
No, not really. I kind of saw, like, the top of its head. It was big. Blue scales. It was long, too. It was making waves every time it moved. It just kind of, like, didn't even, like, notice me. It just kind of smacked my boat, and there was now a giant hole in the hull.
Big blue scales.
This whole thing was very terrifying. Almost had a heart attack. Doctor says I should keep my my stress levels down, but I can't really do that when my business is failing.
Well, I know I can't buy the specialty fish, but what do you usually catch? Sorry, I was raised a fisherman by trade before I ended up making the shift to adventuring.
I usually go for the rainbow stone minnows. Those are pretty quick to catch. Some diamond shrimp. You can get those pretty deep down there. I harvest a bunch of crabs, the little bastards. Luckily, my crab business is pretty going strong. Luckily, you just gotta throw that in there and hope. Seems like the sea monster doesn't seem to enjoy devouring crab pots. He gestures to a giant pile of crabs currently on ice. Yeah. Well, I used to catch this giant, giganto mountain fish. That thing was huge. I had to only catch one at a time, and then I would have to come back, unload it, go back out again. Hopefully, I had time to catch another one. Really a multi-day type thing to get a decent stock. I usually get it. People have to order it beforehand, but I'm fairly certain their population's been dwindled because they're the only thing big enough for the giant sea monster to see and therefore devour.
You'd be surprised about some of these big fish. Whales and such actually eat little krill, or at least some do. So.
Yeah, but whales have kind of like those brushes instead of like actual teeth. This thing had teeth. I've seen the bites it's taken out of ships.
Fair enough. Anything else you can tell me about the sea monster?
Oh, I don't know. Someone shot a cannon at it once and it bounced off its scales. That was kind of horrifying to hear about. That was like a real solid cannon too. Straight from the cannonball was made from special ore from Imridge, and that thing can take down entire ships in one shot. And all of a sudden, this sea monster just boom, just poof. Didn't even get phased by it. Well, when I say it didn't get phased, I mean it completely proceeded to swallow that galleon whole, and then swim to the bottom of the ocean. Yeah.
Okay, so it's large enough to swallow a galleon.
Yeah, it's not fun. It is a beast, and I I'm not too, as much as I like my business to run, I am not in the business of getting myself killed. So I wish you and whoever poor soul is going out in the water with you to kill it. But yeah.
How's the, I figured you'd probably know this a little bit more than some of the others since you're out there. How do the Tritons out there react to both your business and if you've heard anything about about them from the sea monster as well? You reacted like one of them was coming in when I came in, so.
Yeah, they come in and talk shop sometimes. Some of them buy stuff when they're a bit too tired to catch stuff on their own. Yeah, Mepto is one of my better customers, or at least one of my better informants. He tells me what fish I can go for and what fish aren't in season. He keeps me from dwindling any form of population, so I don't fuck up the ecosystem. Apparently, there was a problem with that a long time ago. He's got a real stick up his ass when it comes to the obsidian scale fish. Doesn't want anyone fishing for those. I actually got old Henry to pass a law not to do it. Whatever reason he gave him, it must have been a good one. We're the only place in the area that doesn't allow that kind of fishing. But yeah, it's in terms of the Tritons, they're. I mean, honestly, they keep us out of pretty dangerous waters. There's a particular area where they used to not allow us to go, but now they're just kind of keeping us out of the water in general. Yeah, they said that there was an area that they were currently keeping isolated, so nothing bad happened. Apparently something bad did happen, I assume. I mean, clearly because some of them are here, and not all of them are there. I haven't seen a lot of them, kind of worried.
You say they're here, they're like in the town, or are they just...
Well, I mean, most of them kind of will come out of the water sometimes, speak with the Mepto at his shack, and then go back into the water. I don't know how far they go, but they come and go pretty quickly, more frequently than usual, so they're probably not going out too far.
I've got one other question for you that is probably very separate from everything, but it just popped into my head. So obsidian scale fish are illegal to be caught here, yeah?
Correct.
That's what you say? That's what that sign says? That's what a Meppo wants? Do you know that the Carp Comfort Inn, whatever, is advertising like obsidian fish as a dish?
Yeah, that was a big problem. Hemepto and Matt argued about that for a bit, but Hemepto said he was getting his imports from Drawmore. So Hemepto calmed down. Something about obsidian scale fish in this area kind of gets him all pissed off. But so long as it's not from here or anywhere in this bay, he's content with it. And so long as he doesn't get any reports of anyone overfishing them.
Interesting. All right. You interact with the Tritons a lot. Do you know if they've mentioned any clan, if Emepto's part of a clan, or have they been tight-lipped about that?
No, I mentioned it to him once. I mean, I spoke to a bunch of Tritons before when I lived in other places. But anytime I mention anything about clans, they kind of all shut up, and Memepto gets this angry, stern look on his face. Something about it really pisses him off, so I learned not to mention it.
Well, thanks for the information.
You sure you don't want to buy a Mac?
Not over.
I mean, hey, I'll sell it to you. Discount.
Whereas I would enjoy one, I currently have, we'll call it dinner plans already. The Matt was rather insistent I get some food from him.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Have a good day. Good luck not dying to a sea monster.
I could try to place an order to be delivered to our place up in Drawmore, but we've still got quite a few jobs we're going to be doing after this, so it would be a while before I would even want something to be delivered up there. I'm sorry. I normally, like I said, I was raised a fisher by trade. I know how things are.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand. You're a busy man. You're a busy hero. I won't get in on that. I won't try and be that. Just remember me if you ever want fish. Just remember me, please.
Well, hopefully by we'll say the end of the week, you'll be able to get back out there and start catching your shipments again.
I hope so.
We'll be trying our best. Thank you.
That's all I can ask for.
I'll head back on to... I don't know where I'll head. What time would it be, roughly?
Alright, it's getting closer to when it's time for you to head back to the tavern.
Then yeah, I'll probably just head back to the inn, the tavern, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Alrighty. We now move on to Sagoon, as you're sitting there, and you decide to load 10 gold into the staff of the Tycoon, and you begin scanning around. Just walking along the river, looking for shinies. How far do you go, buddy?
As far as I have to find something worth more than 10 gold.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not paying attention and you're just paying attention to the staff.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, it takes you a hot minute, but you're gonna go ahead and get to about here.
Oh, fun. Right by the ocean where I'm not supposed to be.
I mean, you know.
But I don't notice that.
You don't notice that. As you're going along, just scanning along the riverbed, if you're by the river, you can't be by the ocean. Oh, how wrong you are. As eventually the staff starts to flash and glow, as it is indicating that you are standing right over top of something valuable.
I still don't have a shovel.
You do not.
Let's see, do I have any spells that are gonna... I don't have any, like, move earth spells.
You are a fire boy.
Is there anything? Well, no. I just have... I need to maybe not take so many fire spells. But, so I guess I will just start digging with my hands.
As you are digging, you're going along, and suddenly you've gotten to a pretty deep hole at this point. It's about knee deep, and you just, as you're digging with your hands, a little crab comes up and looks down in the hole and looks at you.
Can I help you?
It blinks at you.
Yeah, I don't speak crab. You're gonna have to, I don't know, say something in common.
It walks away.
Okay.
You keep on digging.
That was a rude crab.
You keep on digging, and eventually you look up, and now there's 2 crabs.
Can either of you speak common?
No.
They blink at you. Snip, snip.
No, okay. I'm just gonna ignore them.
Every time you look up, the number of crabs doubles.
I'm just gonna keep digging. I know.
Eventually, you finally hit something. A very solid box. As you see that you have found a small chest.
Yay! This wasn't for nothing.
You manage to dig it and unearth it fully, and you see that it's a common treasure chest looking box. However, what's interesting is the lock latch looks like a crab.
How deep is the hole?
It's about 6 feet.
Like, can I reach out to the top and grab one of the crabs?
Go ahead and
Oh,
roll
no.
me an unarmed strike.
Yes, that is actually decent.
In a moment of sheer... 1 second. Sorry about that. A visitor. But you, just in a moment, you just take your staff, snag a crab, pull it down, and you have one in your hand. And it's currently trying to snip at you, but you're managed to holding it by like the back so it can't reach you.
Can I shove the crab into the crab-shaped keyhole?
It's not a crab-shaped keyhole. The lock looks like a crab. The keyhole looks like a keyhole, but the lock itself is in the shape of a crab.
I'm just gonna hit it with the crab.
Oh my god.
I guess roll me dexterity, because I don't know, because it's technically an improvised weapon. You're beating a box with a crab.
Oh my god, this poor crab. Sagoon kills a crab and starts another crab war.
Yep, that's that one. As you just dink.
That's a
and
nat
you
one.
Drop the crab and the chest, and the crab scurries away. And you drop the box on your foot, and as the crab scurries away, you just get this sense of pain as you look down, and wow, that's right there. Take 2 bludgeoning damage.
I don't like this box. Oh, okay. I mean, I expect that, but I don't want to destroy the box because in case I don't want there to be anything fragile inside. Zach, is the box made out of wood?
Yes, wood and reinforced by metal.
1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Okay,
is a test to see how far Sagoon will go for treasure.
I'm gonna use my cantrip, produce flame, and I'm gonna just set it on fire.
Oh. Well, I'm assuming that, yeah, okay. The chest is now on fire. Oh, look at it burn. How long are you gonna let it burn for?
Until the wood is gone.
I understand at that point what's inside it might be gone too.
Okay, I'll put out the fire. How heavy is this?
About 10 pounds.
Okay, I can carry that. I'm gonna take this back into town and see if I can get like Marl or someone to just break the lock off.
You crawl out of the hole, chest in hand, and there's now 50 crabs all staring up at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna fireball them.
Yeah.
Crabs have not that good dexterity. Yeah, they rolled a 12. Give me damage.
Yay! That means they fail.
They're not that big, so you're getting all of them with this. Well, congratulations. You now have cooked crab. You have 50 things of cooked crab if you would like to add that to your inventory. Burned crab, actually.
I'm going to add that to my inventory and then bring the box back into town.
With a sack of burned crab meat and a treasure chest under your arm, all of you in the distance, respectively, hear an explosion on the beach as Sagoon casted Fireball. And you all know the sound because you have heard Sagoon cast Fireball multiple times throughout your adventures. That was Sagoon, and Sagoon just fireballed something on the beach.
No, he didn't.
That
I
was-
refuse.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it, simply. So
It must have been the wind.
it literally must have been that fucking wind, dude.
Okay, so
Ring, ring, ring.
we'll get back to
Hello?
Dragoon, what'd you do?
I'm being resourceful, okay?
No, you didn't. No, you aren't. What'd you do?
No, nothing.
I heard that explosion. What'd you do?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
I like to roll deception.
Well, you may roll insight. Sagoon, roll deception. All right. Well,
Where's this cruise day? That's where I put insight. My god.
did you move insight?
No.
Yeah, I didn't realize you could
Man.
move D&D Beyond.
It's alphabetical.
Sagoon, I'm willing to bet you pull the wool over Dwell's eyes. I'm willing to bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hey. Well, maybe the explosion was just something completely unrelated.
I think
to
it was
Sagoon.
Marl.
Okay.
Figures. Of course it was.
No.
Well,
So
maybe
mean.
oblivious,
I'm
but
sorry.
she's not stupid. Marl lacks the means to create an explosion unless someone gave that lunatic dynamite. And even then, I don't know if he would use it.
What do you mean?
What use does Marl have for dynamite? He can take down walls with his anger.
Explosions are cool. No.
Hey, I got one explosive maniac to deal with in this party. I ain't dealing with two.
Yeah, Bo can really get out of hand sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Bo.
He's just such a loose cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless.
Well, speaking of loose cannons, hey, Dwell, you're at the farmer's market.
What goods are
Oh.
there for me to purchase,
Nice.
Zachariah? Are there
Nice segue.
fresh strawberries?
Actually, yeah. You can...
Hot
as you-
diggity dog.
As you walk in, it is a bustling chorus of animal noises. As a lot of cattle have been moved. Out of livestock have been moved here just for safekeeping to keep them away from whatever's taking them off the fields. You can see pigs, goats, sheep, chickens. You see one particular iron box labeled "Do not open." There is a thunder chicken inside. It could not be more clear on what not to do with that box. And that iron box is currently dented and shaking, as that thunder chicken is not happy to be in there. But you do see a bunch of fresh produce as well. You see vegetables, fruits, various floral arrangements, plants of all varieties. Some people have even set up little wood shop things, designs for benches, chairs, lawn ornaments, etc. But you do see fresh strawberries.
Fresh strawberries, yes. What else? What else? What other good succulent fruits are there?
There is every kind of fruit you can imagine. Almost every kind of fruit. I'm not going to say every fruit because that would be impossible. Almost every kind of fruit. Name a fruit. I can't
Aw,
say
damn,
yes
Zach,
or
you're
no.
not listing every single fruit.
I'm not listening.
Can't believe you, man.
You can hate me all you want.
This really put a severe damper on everything. I no longer will give you any chocolate cake. I'm sorry.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't uphold your end of the
Alright.
bargain. You're given the next session recap, even if it is Owen's week.
Yeah, that's only fair. I think Dwell will purchase one thing of strawberries, and if there's just... I doubt this is the climate to grow passion fruit in, but you said there's every single kind of fruit here, you just won't list them. So, passion fruit's here.
Passion fruit.
Alright.
Boom. You notice,
Okay.
you look at the strawberries, and you look at them, they're about the size of an apple.
Bottles.
As a basket of 30 of them goes for 1 gold.
For...
Yeah, that's basically a steal, Your Honor.
As you purchase your
Well, we'll
strawberries.
get 2.
Oh, you purchase 60 strawberries and a basket of passion fruit, which also goes for a gold. So you spend 3 gold in total.
Yippee!
You are provided with your goods and services, and you walk off. As you're walking off, you do notice something interesting. There is a sheep loose from the pens, and it is just currently walking around. It's a little bit bigger than a lamb. It's got a puffy white coat of fur, or not fur, coat of wool as it wanders around.
will stop to look at the sheep
The sheep looks at you.
and analyze it.
This sheep, unlike
Inhumanly, or
This sheep, unlike others, seems to have a collar on it with a name tag. It is currently a pet, not livestock. As its name tag, if you inspect it, it is named Sipo.
oh,
What? What? Excuse me?
Pardon.
Give him back to me right now, Zach. I swear to God, I'm not playing with you right now. I will kill you in real life with a weapon.
This sheep.
I'm sorry. That was really charged.
This sheep, dubbed Sipo, looks at you for a second, baws at you, and then he walks over to another stand where it appears he just kind of lays down on a very soft pillow and takes a nap.
can I go over and pet the sheep real quick? Can I pet Sipo?
Sipo allows you to pet him.
I take off my glove for it.
As you pet him, he kind of puts a hoof on your arm, like sometimes animals do when they're getting pet. They just kind of like paw at you.
Oh, you little puppy. Thank you.
I don't know if sheep can eat strawberries. Can I offer it a strawberry? Can I offer Sipo a strawberry?
Sheep can eat any form of fruit or vegetable. I'm not a farmer,
Mhm.
and I do not specialize in livestock, so I could be wrong about this, but Sipo's a special sheep, so Sipo can eat strawberries.
Very satisfied I was able to feed Sipo a strawberry.
Sipo accepts your offering, and go ahead and take a D2 of inspiration. Sipo bestows upon you this small boon.
I
Thank
miss
you,
him
God.
so bad. This is unfair. He didn't kick Dwell in the nuts like he used to do to Fenril.
I'm in shock and awe.
Sipo, after you pet and feed him, he will get up and he will leave the farmer's market, seeming to walk around a bit more. Whoever owns him or whoever is in charge of him seems to let him have free roam.
I will wave goodbye to Sipo, whisper a small thank you under my breath, and head back. Thank you, Sipo.
Sipo will bow at you before continuing on. As for the Three Stooges and Lorelei, while the beginning of the lesson appeared to be, I'm going to beat you until you understand this, the second part of the lesson was a bit more informative. Bowen Ariax, he was able to explain to you, and as you both will recall, there was Captain Leonard from Norbury who also used this similar form of weapon aura, as he will explain to you and demonstrate for you the ability of, I'm pretty sure I checked his name, projection attack, as you will get to witness him doing, it's two methods. The first is he will throw a punch and you'll see a spectral hand made of weapon aura extend out a little bit further. The second thing is you watch him pick up a small throwing dagger and set up a target, and he will throw it, and during that time he will infuse it with weapon aura, and once it leaves its hand, that weapon aura takes the shape of the projectile and splits off into a second one, and both of them hit the target. That is projection attack. This is the basic ability of emitter weapon aura. While I cannot give you access to awaken it, I can at least give you something to focus on attempting to learn.
Thank you, sir. That is so cool. I really hope I can do that.
Indeed, I have seen many users of both guns, bows, and throwing weapons use it to great effect, as well as swordsmen utilize it in a special way to ensure that they never have to get too close to their opponents. As for you, my half-orc friend, I will teach you another step, another ability you should be working towards. There are 3 other abilities at your tier that you should be focusing on. I will, just for the sake of simplicity, I will go over one. As of right now, you can reinforce your attack to make it more effective to increase its chance of dealing damage. Now, I shall teach you how to apply it to ensure that you may actually increase the damage dealt.
I do like the sound of that.
As of right now, as soon as your fist makes contact with your target, the weapon aura disperses. That burst of energy that comes from the attack bypasses defenses and allows your main attack to continue surging forward. What you should be focusing on at this point is holding on to that energy, making sure it stays with your fist the entire time as your punch, the wind up to the connection to the follow through.
Keep it in. Okay. I think I can definitely work on that.
Enhance every fiber of your muscle. If you are not careful, you could cause a backlash. This goes for all of you. Weapon aura is a fickle thing, and if used improperly, can strike back at its wielder. Especially for aggressors, this is especially dangerous. Bulwarks and aggressors, as if not every part of the attacking limb is reinforced, that the parts that are not properly infused with the energy might be damaged by the strain.
So you gotta be careful with it.
Train this at your caution, with caution. Do not simply start throwing punches and haphazardly infusing attacks. Practice makes perfect. And if you are perfect, you are not. You keep going.
Right. Yeah.
Explanation over. Begin battle stances.
Oh, jeez.
As Lorelei,
It just doesn't stop.
As Lorelei, you step in and you can see there is a small old gnome currently standing on Ariax's shoulder, punching him in the face.
Oh, God! Oh, my God! It's harder every time!
Guard! Dodge!
I can't! You got my arms trapped! You just see the spectral arms, like, trapping his arms. So he can't even defend himself.
Use your legs!
What am I? Am I interrupting somebody?
No, you're just in time.
He throws.
I don't know.
He
This
throws
is
Ariax
dangerous.
at Oryx and Bo. Oryx and Bo, please make me strength saves.
You gotta make a dex save to try to not fuck him up.
Yes.
Don't worry, we got you, baby girl.
24.
Yeah. The combined efforts, Bo and Oryx, you grab Ariax before he slams into the ground, and you set him down, and all three of you get ready to fight some more. Welcome to the Dragonleaf Dojo, young lady. I am simply training my new pupils in certain arts.
Oh. This is training?
Discipline.
This is our friend, Master.
Hi. My name's Lorelei. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry. Something stuck in my throat. I am Kedra Kuso, Master of the Silent Fist.
Very cool. So, you're just throwing my friends at each other for training.
I am teaching them to adapt and always be ready in situations, but I have also instructed them on various weapon aura techniques.
What, huh?
Think fast! And he just is going to throw a knife at Ariax. Actually, no, he'll throw it at Oryx.
Oh, I thought he was about to throw it at me, and I was like, I
Yes,
didn't
I thought.
No,
I was like, God damn!
You have not agreed to his training, therefore he will not physically
Well, that's what I
harm you.
mean. That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, I didn't consent.
No. So,
I was like, that's crazy.
Oryx, you can either make me a dex save to dodge, a strength save to endure the hit, or actually no, a con save to endure the hit, or a strength save to catch it.
I'm gonna con save to endure.
Okay, fun. Yep.
Don't ignore the 13.
You manage to just hold up your arms and the knife bounces off as you manage to just block it with any part of padding on your clothing.
That's a cheap shot, but I respect it.
Your enemies will not care about honor or cheap shots, especially.
Oh, trust me,
corruptors.
I'm well aware.
Excellent. Devios, think fast, and he's gonna throw a knife at you, Bo. You have the same options.
I was muted.
I was muted.
I was muted.
I got a call real quick. Sorry.
Okay,
Oh.
we'll come back.
He was, as a matter of fact, muted.
Ariax, he's going to grab you again. You may roll me athletics or acrobatics to try and not get grabbed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You guys need me to
I'm
call
I'm sorry about that.
someone?
I'm back.
You can roll me.
That's a nat 1.
Ariax has not been taken to the training like the others. Bo, you may make me a con save to take the brunt of the knife and just tough it out. You can roll me a dex save or a strength save to catch or dodge the knife as it's being thrown at you.
Do a dex save.
Okay.
Nat
That's
20.
a nat 20. Like Bucky, the knife is thrown at you and you
God,
just slide to the side and just grab it with your hand.
He looks surprised himself. He's like, damn.
Excellent work. But you still have not helped your friend here, as he's currently just punching Ariax in the face over and over
Oh,
again.
damn. I'll throw the knife at him.
Roll to hit. Do you have a dagger in your inventory?
Yeah.
I rolled a hit with the dagger.
Well, I've got a serrated blade. Close enough.
Yeah, it's the same modifier, I think.
Nat 20?
No, not nat 20. It's 18.
Oh, 18.
Oh.
I was sure. Okay. 18.
Yep.
28.
You throw the knife at him, and luckily you don't hit Ariax, but he catches the knife. Actually, never mind. You rolled 28. My bad. I forgot how high you rolled. Yep. He does not. He just has to manage to just. He gets hit by the knife, but he manages to catch it. But you can see blood trickling from his hand. Excellent. As Ariax, you have a moment. You may roll me acrobatics or athletics to escape the grapple.
It's very funny because I don't have proficiency in either, so it's just literally just straight up dex.
You have a
for
plus
me.
5. That's not bad.
It's just straight
I'd
up
like to cast guidance on Ariax to give him a D4 if he needs
Roll a
it.
d4.
Roll your D4, buddy. I'm buffing you. Get out of there. You got it.
That's a 1.
Never mind. Maybe you
manage
don't.
to just barely wiggle free as you manage to just
Oh, let's go.
jump down and like just run away from the
Fucking,
gnome.
as soon as he gets out, I think Ariax, because he's just not taking the training well, he's just like frustrated. I'm gonna use. I wonder if I can do this. I'm gonna do Dragon's Roar, but can I also, in conjunction, add on Thaumaturgy to make it even louder?
Sure. Okay. That means he'll miss.
At this point,
know
just
what?
cast knock on your teeth.
That honestly, you know what? If you decide to do this from now on, it will take up an action and bonus action, but the target will have disadvantage on the saving throw to resist.
I'll take it.
So what save is it?
Con save.
Con save? Wow. But unfortunately, does a 14 succeed?
It fails. Thank God. So he takes 2d8 thunder. 4. Then he is frightened of me. Go away. Please. Don't get close.
All three of you immediately see him taking that deep breath to do the roar. You've seen him do it before. All three, Bo, Oryx, and Lorelei, you all cover your ears quick enough to not be affected
Please
by...
don't. Inside voices.
Yeah, inside voices.
Oh, God.
Ariax has never heard of that, as he just roars at him, and the old man gets flung into the wall and just slumps down, and he's rendered unconscious.
Oh my
Hearing
god,
the
you
beat.
killed him!
That's a trick.
God.
Don't believe it.
Trap.
Relax, you murdered him!
No,
back.
no,
Yeah,
no,
murdered
murder anything.
someone.
Trap.
Stop
It's a
it,
trap.
That's
Brace
an old
yourself.
man that you just murdered.
Lorelai. You don't understand the pain and suffering we've gone through. He's done
Can
this
I
once
go-
before. He
I'm gonna go
exploded.
poke the
Don't
old
go near him.
Fuck the old man. Thank you, young lady.
I want to make sure he's alive.
I'm okay. They are very young and
Okay,
they are very
good.
wild. As he gets up pretending to be very injured. All three of you see through the act.
Oh, you
I'm
suck.
so sorry.
You're the worst.
Piece of shit.
Everyone,
No,
Oh
ready.
my
no,
God.
liar, liar.
everyone ready. He's coming back.
Guys, I
That's-
cannot believe the behavior you three are displaying right now.
Do you see
None of
us? Do you see
none of
the
your-
condition that we're in?
They're all
None of your
beat
words
to
mean
shit.
anything right now, Lorelai.
Not believing.
I can't believe. We're supposed to be, we're supposed to be adventurers. I expect better from all three of you.
And I expect
Wah,
them not to
wah.
waste time talking
You
as
don't
he's
know
going to
this guy.
throw a chair at all. And you all see,
I
witness
told you.
in terror as he uses projection attack on the chair and two other aura chairs just start flying at you guys. One for each of you.
Oh my god.
The real chair is going at Ariax.
Jesus.
I think for Ariax, since he sees it's the real one, he's going to try to attack it with his weapon with the chain and everything to like cut it in half in front of him, just so he doesn't get hit.
As each of you, actually, Oryx and Bo, how are you guys handling the weapon aura chairs being flung at you?
The aura chair.
The spectral
Dog, I don't think what
transparent chair
I-
made of weapon aura.
Yeah. I'm not touch. I can't touch that. I'm the only one getting touched by that. I'm gonna try to dodge.
I have an idea.
Wait, is it a ranged weapon attack?
It technically is a ranged weapon attack.
All right, black steel defense.
Oryx, what is your idea?
Well, I'm changing
Oh,
my
it
idea.
has to be
so
non-magical.
fine
Never
now.
mind.
All right, never mind. I am going with my idea. I will try to coat my arms in weapon aura, and then try to basically it's a spectral chair, so I'm sure it's got some durability. But I'm gonna try and deflect into the other chair with the one chair.
Okay. Bo, you utilize your black steel response to deflect
Well,
the
it's
chair.
got to be non-magical.
In this particular case, I will allow it. This is an exception. Not
Oh,
a
then,
rule.
Yes.
okay, then roll back what I was saying, because I was trying to help him out. I'm just gonna coat my arms then and just try and just deck it so it just breaks.
Ariax, you slice the chair clean in half, and Oryx, you disperse the aura with your own, slamming your fist into it. And as all three of you have managed to stave off this attack, that will be where we end training for the day, gentlemen.
You know what? I was wrong. I wasn't expecting him to throw a chair at you.
Yeah, next
Yeah.
time you have three of us yelling at you, telling you that you're making a
It's
grave
an-
mistake believing
it's
him.
an
Please
old
believe
man.
us.
I'm sorry.
You
There's
haven't-
no
Look
buts
at him.
here.
When
That-
have either of us ever just lied to your face?
No, but
You have a
look
good
at him.
heart, young lady. Never lose that.
Aw, thanks. No, you just beat up my friends.
See,
Technically-
that's how he gets you.
Technically, they asked for it.
All right. He might be skewing words a little bit, but technically, yes.
Now then, I am still old. I require sleep. So please, leave my dojo.
All right, well, thanks for showing us everything. We greatly appreciate it.
If you wish for more training, come back anytime. Though I know you adventurers have a job to do, so I request that you focus on that before returning. Return to me victorious, and we will train some more.
Yes, sir. Have a good
Yes,
evening.
master.
He's going to bow to each of you. He'll bow to Lorelei, and he will let you all go.
That was good. That was real good.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna take the day off, take a nice stroll through the new town we're at after a long day's travel, you know, driving a while. Oh, there's a cool dojo down here. Let's go down there. Yeah, check it out. Damn. I mean, it's good. We learn, but jeez.
Gotta sharpen iron with iron.
Yeah.
So how was your church go, Lorelei?
It was good. Oh, it was good. Priestess Nama's in town. She says hi.
Oh,
Oh.
coincidence.
Yeah, it was really good seeing her.
What's she here for?
Oh, it's part of her training.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. She told me about this really cool thing. It's a log link book. And it should, if I can find a pair, it should let both of us like talk back and forth. Like if I write something, she'll see it, vice versa, sort of thing. So I'm gonna try to
Like
find one.
Like a sending stone, but for like writing?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are we still going to the smith, everyone?
Yeah, I went there and you guys like weren't, so I came over this way.
Yeah,
You know-
I went a little more in depth than I guess we originally thought.
What was at the Smith? Because I kind of just want to look at like
I didn't
swords
really,
and guns and armor.
I didn't really go in.
Lorelei, you can see from the window there was no weapons or armor posted in the display.
There actually was nothing in the window. It was kind of weird.
Oh.
It was all just
Like
utensils
literally
and
nothing.
accessories made of silver.
I'm sorry. It was utensils and accessories made of silver. My memory's a little weird today.
Oh, what a nice way to phrase that. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I might just be ready to call it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys look like
Pretty
you could
hungry.
use some food and some rest.
Yeah, I'm game for
Yeah.
that.
Well, Area X, I think after this, if you would want to, I think we gotta help each other out with this weapon aura thing.
Yeah, we kind of need to. You're right.
Hey, just because
'Cause I
I'm
know-
not on the
I know
same
I
path
probably
doesn't
would've
mean that I definitely won't try and help you guys out as well. You know, now that I know
Yeah.
that everyone's interested, I'll try and see at some point when we have free time if we can get on a regiment to, at least for me to help you guys start to awaken it.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Weapon aura. It's the ability that I managed to pick up on a few weeks back. The old guy was actually telling us that there's multiple types of it and stuff like that, and it can help out with your more of a martial prowess side of things. So hey, if you're interested now that you're diving into using a sword, I'd be more than happy to help you out.
Yeah, maybe. That could be fun.
Yeah, I mean, so we got a lot of stuff dropped on us. We could probably talk about it at dinner, but
Yeah, there is
There's
a
like-
lot.
there's a lot. Like we're kind of not even scratching the surface.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
it's every more reason for us to want to keep training and getting to that point so that there isn't any other circumstance that we find ourselves in where we feel helpless.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm starving. I don't know about you guys, but
Time to shower and eat.
Yep.
You all head back to the tavern, and we'll we'll quickly just fast forward to when all of you have showered, cleaned yourselves up, and have gathered for dinner. As you all sit there, and Sagoon has a chest with a lock shaped like a crab, and a giant bag full of charred crab meat.
Oh man.
Can someone open this?
Oh, that was what it was about, wasn't it?
Mother, I think you had about 50 opportunities to open it, but they're all burnt.
Yep.
I tried it. The crab didn't open it.
So you decided to scorch it.
Oh my god.
And the
I think
rest of it's
Scorch
bad
is
meat.
being too nice about it.
Well, if it makes you feel better, they didn't suffer.
You've turned the shells to charcoal.
You realize I could have talked to the crabs, right?
Yeah, but you weren't there.
You could have called me.
Don't you? Hang on. Can't you learn stuff to talk to animals? You're literally a spellcaster.
Yeah, but I don't have that at the moment, okay?
Call
You know,
me.
Sagoon.
You have 24/7 access to my to.
You
We could have talked
Just
to
pray
animals.
tell, why did you want to talk to the crabs exactly?
I didn't want to talk to the crabs. That's all Lorelai.
Right. So why are we talking about talking to crabs to begin with?
Because
then?
he has 50 crabs that he burned for some reason.
No. I think from context, it looks like that's the crab's chest. Because it's got a
Crabs
crab.
Oh
can't own
my
a chest.
God, you
You're not
murdered a
right.
bunch of crabs.
So I was saying maybe the crabs could have
my
opened it because it's their
God.
chest.
It's not that.
We were
I
talking
found this
about
chest in the wild.
You can never go to the Feywild. You can never come to my home.
Finders
Well, I think he
keepers.
can't
I just
go
need
for
someone.
a few other reasons, but you know.
I need someone who's not me to break open the lock because I can't do it.
I'm not doing
So
it.
you're-
I don't think you deserve it, personally.
If I help you, you
Yes.
have to promise that there will not be another time where you do a mini genocide on a species of animal.
Don't help him. He's a little thief.
It's
Well,
not
how
the
else is he going to
crab's
pay off his debt?
chest.
Maybe there's something in there that'll help him.
Well, maybe it's his fault. He
just
was in debt
gonna-
the first
Hang
place.
on, hang on.
It's just
I've-
gonna be more crabs. I'm placing money on it.
Bo's gonna take out his thieves' tools and start working on it.
Roll me sleight of hand.
I can't believe we're encouraging this.
It's just gonna be.
We're
Well,
not, but
More like crabs cannot own property. It's not their chest.
that's 20.
Oh, God.
That's a natural 20, Bo. Wow. There's a lot of those tonight.
Wow.
As in like one swift motion, you just take you bend a paperclip. You don't even use your thieves tools, and click, and the chest opens up.
I'm gonna like turn around quickly so Sagoon doesn't look and look what's inside.
There is a mask that looks like it's made of crab shells.
Oh. No
How does
way.
You get it open,
No.
Bo?
No way. This can't. Alright, here.
It is a
Ooh, it's
full
another
face,
mask.
similar to Matt Simison's. And it just looks like it rests on the face, and it looks like it's made of crab shells.
I'm gonna put it
Alright.
on.
You put it on,
You don't want
and
to detect
immediately,
magic. Okay.
as
Possessed. He's gonna
Sagoon, you
get
place it
possessed
on your
by the
face,
crab.
you turn into a crab.
Oh my God.
Like, am I a
Keep him
Sagoon-sized
away
crab or am I a
from
crab-sized
You are a
crab?
crab-sized crab.
Thank God you're not a Sagoon size.
As you all look in
Crab
Sagoon's
is
chair, and
terrible.
there is
Crab
a
is
crab there.
5'3".
Sagoon, you have effectively wild-shaped into a crab.
No,
I
don't
don't
give
like
him
that.
the
I don't like
ability that
that.
I miss. He doesn't deserve. Oh my.
It is exclusively for a
My
crab.
crab brothers? What have I done to you?
Oh, now you care about the fucking crab.
The difference between
Yep.
this and wild shape
Lorelai,
is he
I
can
will start a
speak
forest fire
common,
right now.
is so
You
you
wanna
all can
fucking go?
understand him while he looks like a crab.
I
That's not.
I was all
You
like,
wanna
I was
go
gonna
right
say you didn't
now?
want to. You didn't want to like identify it or like
I
use
really
like
want to see
one of our
this
three
You want-
people that could like.
skewing that.
You want to take that back, Sagoon? I will make
No.
crab stew and revoke my vegetarianism right now.
Please don't ever
Wow.
put that on
I
again. It's making me
really-
want to throw up. I don't like looking at
I
that.
really can't tell if this is some sort of karma or dark humor. I genuinely can't put it on.
I'm gonna kill him.
I really don't like
I
this.
really am.
I've just given up on.
I'm feeling murderous.
Zach, can I still cast spells as the crab or no?
No. But if you do make the
Okay.
motion
You're
to,
a
a motion of
crab!
taking off a mask, you turn back to normal.
Can I
Okay, I'm gonna take off the
mask?
mask.
You take off the
Okay,
mask and
thank God.
Sagoon is back to normal.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
Are you afraid of crabs? What's wrong with you?
I'm not afraid of crabs. I like eating crabs. I do not like thinking about Sagoon being a crab and me eating a crab.
Then don't. What?
Yeah.
Why
Yes,
are
I'm
you?
I'm
not
not seeing the
Sagoon. He's got
problem
Why do you
fucking
feel
crabs right
sick about
behind him.
it? Okay. All right. Look, Sagoon, just do what you want with the mask, but just I guess don't do it in front of Dwell. I suppose.
Okay, I can do that.
I can't take him
Sagoon,
seriously talking
You're
to
such a
crab.
weird little freak.
All right, that just felt like you're being generalized on him now. That's not very nice.
Sagoon is gonna take his sack of crabs and go to his room.
As a crab?
Sagoon, it's not. You're fine. Just all right, and there he goes.
So we know what he did today. Anything productive from you guys?
Actually,
Yeah, we'll talk about it at dinner, I guess.
I thought we were at dinner.
We're all sitting at the dinner table.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Matt
Thought
to-
we walked in. I
Yeah,
thought we
this
walked
was
in.
this was. I did not know this was dinner.
Yeah.
We went
We
to...
skipped over you guys.
So we were
got
catching
cleaned
up.
You guys are just
Yeah.
sitting
Okay.
and waiting for Matt to
Um,
serve food.
Anyways, my bad.
We went to Dragonleaf Dojo.
what's up?
Me, Bo, and Oryx, and yeah.
Yeah.
We met our master.
What he's trying to say is we learned a lot of stuff. We got
Right, what?
well, we learned that there's a way for most of us to upgrade in terms of our prowess in combat. It's known as weapon aura. It's the thing that I've been able to use for the past few weeks, and now Bo and Ariax are on the way of, awakening it for themselves too. But after what happened today, definitely feel like if any of us in this party has the capabilities of awakening to it, it's for the best that you do, because as we have all experienced within these past months, the enemies that we're facing are growing stronger. So it's in our best interest to all get stronger together in order to, face off against these ever-looming threats. So I know it's going to take a lot of time and effort, but I really do think that all of you who can and use martial talents should pick up this trait.
Let's look into it later then.
Well, I got some strawberries. Anyone want some? They're about the size of an apple.
What?
Big ass strawberry.
Yeah, farmer's market. Real nice.
I'll have them.
Lorelai, you'll find this fun. I found a sheep named Seepa. I think name is. Yeah, Seepa. That might not be the name. I'm kind of blanking on the name.
Oh, well, sheeps are nice.
It's a cute little sheep. Yeah. I fed it a strawberry.
nice. Oh,
I know. Have strawberries, I guess. Plenty of them to go around.
There was 60. Technically,
Take some if you don't mind.
You've eaten 2, so there's 58.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Strawberry
60?
Yeah.
Apple-sized
full-size
strawberries?
strawberries.
Oh
Where
my
are
God.
you keeping them?
She just has them in
That's
in
a-
2 baskets on her lap, including a basket of passion fruit.
I didn't think about that, but I figured it was too good of a deal to pass up. Gold per each 30 pound, or 30 pound.
30 count.
Ugh.
See, I feel like you have the same issue that Sagoon has, but at a different wavelength.
I do not.
It's okay to pass up a deal, you know, even if it sounds good. Wait, hang on. A gold for how many? For how much?
30 Oryx. I'm telling you, it's too good of a deal to pass up.
Okay, that. No,
I
she.
guess, but you
And
have
they're
to
the size of
eat 'em.
apples.
Right, I understand that, but you have to eat them before they go bad, and how are you going to store them?
Keep them in the bag of holding, they won't go bad.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I'll burn it if I have to.
Okay.
All else fails, I'm sure I can put these away somehow. Hell, I'll give him to what's his face? Mott?
All right, whatever. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. If you want to do that, great, excellent. Glad you got your apple-sized strawberries.
You went to the dry
I'm not-
dock. You find out anything there?
Big old sea creature. Big enough to put a galleon under.
Yeah,
All
well,
that's
we
left
already
is
knew
about a
that.
mast. Yeah, exactly. We didn't find anything else out.
Well, I'm sure that's all going to
I
get
tried to
explained
inspect
tomorrow.
the ship before we could, but before we get on it tomorrow. Can't verify that it's safe or anything good, so
Ship could be a bunch of logs tied together with a mast, and I could probably show you how to make it safe.
It's not about the safety that we're worried about, though. It's if it can handle the attack of a sea monster.
Probably not. The guy over at the fish market I'm guessing he was Forgum himself. He was talking about that thing took a specialized cannonball. That thing, the cannonball was apparently strong enough to take out any other ship, really, just with one shot. Barely left a dent, and then it swallowed a galleon whole, so... concerning.
Alright, well, it doesn't exactly bode well for us, but we've gone through worse, so let's try and just come together. We'll act strategically, and when we get to it, we play it smart, and, you know, obviously for most of us, that's not going to be our domain, so playing it safe is probably going to be our best bet.
Things like that, covered in scales, they're gonna have weak spots in the scales. Ariax probably knows this as well. He's looked at wyverns and dragons and such. If it was described to me right, covered in big blue scales, then around the muzzle where the jaw hinges and such, that's gonna be a weak point. The eyes, of course, anything inside the mouth. If we try to concentrate our attacks there, but that also runs the risk of getting close to the mouth.
I think a big factor is also just seeing what this thing even looks like to begin with.
I was gonna say we kind of are assuming it's got scales and a mouth. Might not even have eyes. Could be a big old tentacle thing.
Oh, what fun.
It's got scales and a mouth. Eyewitness reports the fisher was one of the first people who ended up nearly getting attacked. He saw just that, scales and the mouth open to eat the entire thing. It's got a bunch of teeth in it. So it's definitely a predator.
Well, I'm sure it's just going to come down to us seeing it and then having to act on it then as to what kind of weaknesses we can exploit, which already brings me to one, which is maybe some sort of anyone do any like electrical attacks of any sort. I feel like anything in the
Stole that.
water could probably hurt from that.
I stole that axe from the mafia guys that were hunting Sagoon.
You got a few spells.
Well, I'm not saying that'll be the make or break all, but it's definitely a good thing
Can't
to keep
hurt
in
to think
mind.
about.
See, yeah.
Well, anyway, as you look at it, still gotta talk to Emepto tomorrow about it.
He's
No
Did
probably
we
offense,
end
a
up-
witness.
you mean we have to talk to him? I don't know if he doesn't sound like he wants to talk to you.
There's some stuff I need to ask him about at the very least. And if we're gonna be working as a team to be able to take this thing out, all of us need the information. So, if he doesn't like me being there, well, there's a reason why the mayor went to go explain things to him before this, so I could be there. At least that's what I gathered.
Right, I'm not saying you're not either. I'm just saying we might be the ones having to do the talking.
Which is partially why I went out to go ask questions around town, see if I could get any information whatsoever about what we're going to be dealing with. But Emepto and there's apparently an entire school colony. I don't know if it's a clan in particular of Tritons. He's their leader. They're out in the bay and they kind of run things in the bay in some way, shape, or form. Emepto's the leader, and he's very particular about the stuff in the bay.
Alright, and in your expert opinion, what can we expect?
Well, to start, don't try to do anything with obsidian scalefish. Apparently, he's very picky about that, to the point where he got it outlawed in this town. The fishing of obsidian scalefish. He tries to conserve populations and such by telling what the fisher can and can't catch around here. There's a region in the bay that no one can go to. He has all of the Tritons under his command try to take guard of that. On top of that, he's, by all accounts, a pretty decent guy. Just from talking to most of the people around here, he's good with kids, good with people, decent enough leader, but there's things that rub him the wrong way. Specifically, it sounds like clan talk with the Tritons. And, well...
Which means what, exactly?
Well, to start, seems he's got something against me and my clan, but talking to the fisher again, Forgum, he said any talk about clans will put him in a really sour mood. Doesn't matter if it's mine, if he belongs to a clan, if any of the Tritons underneath of him do anything with clans, just the word puts him in a bad mood.
Alright, so, assuming you want to ask about all this, it's probably best not to come from your mouth, right?
At least not at the beginning. If I want to talk to him
So-
about any of that, it'll have to be either after or from someone else, which I'm guessing you're going to be the one to ask.
I was about to offer, as an anthropologist who means to write a dissertation or something about Tritons, would you like me to ask?
We can work on your primordial if you want to properly ask.
If you want me to, I guess, though I think it's personally perfect.
Marl will swap over to primordial and say, "You're very stilted with the way you talk."
in a very stilted bit of primordial, actually from books. What the hell you mean I'm stilted?
I can tell you learned it from reading rather than speaking. You're very choppy with your delivery.
My accent wrong?
No, you're very choppy with your delivery. You're saying some syllables wrong here or there. I'm able to get what you're trying to say, but there's only so much you can do without hearing people speak it.
Is it a dialect thing?
Could be playing into it, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. He'll swap back out of Primordial back to Common for everyone else. I've been talking about clans and all that kind of stuff with Triton, so I guess it would make sense for me to really explain what that means. And I said I would earlier.
Yeah, explain whatever you want to, man.
Silently, Matt has brought out the first course of food. He's not brought out the mystery food yet, but the main courses of food have all been brought out.
The way clans work, we are families, is what it is. The clan of Tritons is a family of Tritons, though there are some distinctions. Particularly, usually it's just a family name. I would be the Inahi clan if my clan wasn't distincted with a title of honor. Something has to have happened within your clan's past to have the other clans kind of give them the honor of distinction. You can gain a promotion to these distinctions as well. There's been plenty in the past: Serpent Clan, Nautilus Clan, Kelpie, that kind of stuff, on top of just a family clan. They tend to be named in either reference to a heritage or to association in actions that gained that such distinction, that honorable distinction. My clan was the Serpent Clan for a while, but due to one of my predecessors, one of the old leaders of my clan named Jorman, we ended up gaining a more honorable distinction, and we are now the Leviathan Clan. I sit as the head of the Leviathan Clan now after my father passed. So it's important for me to know information about clans and how to lead, how to explain, yada yada. Though with how small it currently is, it's very hard for me to be able to share any of this information, really. The way our clans tend to work, it's really the main family nowadays. In the past, it could have been more. There would have been intertwining clans and families and such, just from marriage or trade relations or just interactions that just eventually turned those family clans into larger clans, but then, you know, more marriage into them, yada yada yada, became one big family. And that's how things are. Just a Triton clan is a family. It's a family name. I couldn't tell you why. I've tried asking about Imepto and his clan. If he's the leader of this group of Tritons, then maybe he's a clan leader like I am, but if he doesn't want to talk about clans and there's something really irritable about my clan to his, apparently something traitorous about it that I just don't know about. I don't know. What else? What else is important? Usually you can tell a clan leader by a circlet that they wear on their head. And he'll reach into his bag that he has and pull out that circlet he was wearing with the formal gear during the gala we went to. Usually the type of metal relates to either family status and, you know, community prowess as a pillar or whatever. So, if you see a Triton wearing one of these out and about, usually means there's some sort of distinction within the clan. If not like a clan chief, clan leader, someone important to them. That's all I got right now, I think. Unless you got questions.
Yeah. As long as you don't mind me asking something a bit more personal, just out of curiosity, and if you don't want to share, then you don't have to, but if you are the leader or head of your clan, why exactly is it that you are out here with, you know, with us? I understand that you have a troubled history with your family and that not all of them are around right now and are sprawled, but does that mean everyone within your family is no longer with you? You have no one to protect right now?
Only 2 people left in my clan. Me and another. My wife. And until very recently, I thought she was dead. And I thought I was the only one of the Leviathan clan that would have died with me, but revelations came true, and now I don't know. That's why I was out here, trying to do something, find something to do, rather than let life eat me alive.
Well,
that's not too fun, but
and what do you
hopefully we
mean that the revelation has happened and that she's alive? So isn't that a good thing?
Oh, it's a very good thing. Knowing she's alive, knowing I could in some way get her back. But that's where the challenge comes in. And I've mentioned this to you, Oryx, and Dwell. Well, I say mentioned it to Dwell. She threw me down the stairs and mocked me about it, but she was caught by the Gallery, apparently. And I was called out by one of their higher-ups to, I don't know, fight to the death or something for her life.
Well, what's exactly the terms of this fight to the death? I mean, this is no offense to you, but I would have felt as if you wanted to act on this sooner rather than later, right?
I don't know what those terms are. The lady, whatever she was, she tracked me down during one of the festivals when I went off on my own to go. It was the New Year's festival, the Harvest, I went on to do one of my little traditions I'd been doing for a while, just to remember those that I had lost. So I was alone, and she ended up confronting me, and that's when the revelation was made. She's alive, but is being held captive. I apparently caught her eye when I hunted down everyone I thought was involved with killing her and the rest of my family. Vengeance is a slippery slope, and it kind of drove me for a while. Did some things, and apparently those things were very impressive to her, and she wants to be able to fight me when I reach a certain point. All she said, she was going to be keeping an eye out on me, trying to keep tabs to be able to challenge me when I'm ready or something, but I don't know when that is. So I've been working with the guild to be able to figure out information about how I could track them down, how I could figure out who this person even challenged me is. Because I don't know anything beyond that. They're one of the higher ups. That they have something of a past with my wife. And that they want to fight me to the death. That's all I know, so I've been trying to get more information, but little to nothing has come from it so far, at least on the Gallery end of things. It's why I've told you before, you and I seem to be targets of them.
Right. Well, don't exactly, since you don't know the full extent of the arrangements on that fight to the death that this person is so keen on having, but obviously whenever it comes to it, don't feel as if that you just need to shy away and face something like this on your own. You know, if you need backup, that's why we're here. Some of us may think of each other as co-workers and other as, found family, but put it in between. We are still a team. Teams work together. So, just don't sweat it in the end, alright?
Major problem with that is she specifically waited till I was not with you guys to be able to confront me. Because before that, back in, where was it? Where we found the library before, back in, with the guy who hung from the ceiling.
Sidale.
What was that place? Sidale. Back when Dwell and I got attacked in Sidale, that was her. She's apparently more than willing to go through any one of you to get to me. That she wouldn't just outright force me to separate from you guys.
Well,
Nothing saying we can't try.
yeah,
That's
to hell with
so
it.
much harder to.
I mean,
take
bad
the
guys
step
try to
and
do,
respond.
shady shit all the time. Don't think that just because they will try doesn't mean that we won't succeed. I know it's hard to believe, but we are pretty damn capable. So, I really wouldn't sweat it.
For now, I'm taking it one step at a time. Tanjos and Arthur with the Royal Guard, both of them are doing some deep dives into any information they can get on the Gallery. And I've been in contact with both of them. Every now and then I check up with Tanjos, see if there's any updates on it. There's a certain symbol that the Gallery will wear that denotes them as one of the higher ups. So if you ever see someone with something special, I don't know, you'd have to ask Tanjos for that. Yeah. I'll see if I do have one, and if I do, set it on the table to show what. I think it was the Deranged is the one that called me out.
Yeah.
So
I'll
yeah.
that. Give me a second.
What was on her chest?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. Keep going. I'll ping it silently.
So, until they can get more information or since the gallery seems to be everywhere now, if we run into any information out here, I can't act on anything without knowing what to act on. So,
Well, in my opinion, I think that the gallery has had enough fun for the meantime, and the next time that any of them decides to strike, we, as a group, are not gonna let, just even if it's one, we're not gonna let one of them get away. Because we deserve answers, and we deserve to know how exactly we can confront them properly. And again, they've messed with us a few too many times, so next time they try something, we're not going to just sit idly by and let them escape. We've all grown, and we've become more capable. I believe that each and every one of us has the ability to, at bare minimum, restrain one of them and bring them in for questioning.
well, until that time, keep your eyes peeled, I guess, but for now, we got a different job to do. There's a large sea monster out there, wreaking havoc, eating ships, killing people. And we're here to deal with it.
Eventually.
And before that, some of you have to eat dragon eyes.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
so let me go down the list of who ordered the Dragon Eye mystery meal. I believe that was Marl, Ariax, Sagoon, and Dwell. Did you order one?
I did.
Yes, Dwell did.
Dwell and
Sagoon
Bo.
did not.
Oh, Sagoon did not.
I
so
did.
it's-
I think it was Sagoon, Oryx, and Lorelei who didn't.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. There's 3 sane people,
Mhm.
4 lunatics. Got it.
Hey
Never thought
guys,
I'd
it's
say
in
the
the name
word.
of anthropology.
I thought I never would.
No,
use-
the
I have an
fuck's not.
excuse. I'm a vegetarian.
I never thought.
Don't
I
lie to
would-
yourself, Pig.
I
Just say you want to eat dragon eyes.
You sick freak.
As you guys enjoy your
You
meal, and by the way,
You're eating it too.
The food each
You
of
ordered it
receive
first.
is delicious.
No, it was
Oryx,
Marl.
that
Was
24-ounce
Marl.
steak is fucking amazing. You have no idea what kind of.
Oh
cut
yeah.
It was. I don't know too much about steaks. I genuinely googled what ounces they come in and came up with that amount.
Baller.
But
Is it
everybody.
like a filet mignon? Is it ribeye?
He's not gonna tell you.
I'm not
It's
gonna tell
okay.
you.
Gone.
I don't
He
know.
doesn't know.
I don't know.
New York strip.
I see
He's not gonna
steak.
know.
I see steak. I
Texas
eat it.
strip.
That's just how this works. That's how my brain works. That's with food. But so each of you eat your food. Every soup comes in a sourdough bread bowl. Delicious, fantastic. And the fish fry. Those of you that got the fried cod, pretty solid stuff. Obviously, you can tell it's not super fresh, but it's still high quality. Either way, it's free. As for the spicy thunder chicken flatbread, as it is brought out to you, Ariax, you had just kind of like see Matt looking around, and you kind of just see him like slowly creep on the ceiling, looking around before he sits it down on the table and scurries back into the kitchen. But my God, it is the greatest chicken you've ever tasted, and combined with the fact that this man is an S-rank chef, it is fucking fantastic. Highest quality ingredient possible. Outclasses all the fish that you've eaten, or that he could provide you. This thunder chicken, fucking amazing.
Oh wow! After all that training, this is just great. It's just makes my day better.
As for the Dragon Eye mystery, altogether, the 4 of you are kind of sitting in the same area, and suddenly there's 4 silver dome covered platters set in front of you. Okay. Now listen to me. I need you to understand that you're eating this at your own risk.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
What's risky about it?
I will not tell you until you eat it. Until you see it. Well, I will not tell you. You will find
That
out for
seems
yourself.
like a liability, but okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody's died from eating this yet. As he's going to one by one lift up the covers and reveal to each of you what appears to be a sandwich. It is on ciabatta bread, and it looks like essentially a BLT. However, there appears to be something in the center of it. However, it's hard to figure out what's in the center of it, as it's got one of those toothpicks dug through the middle to keep it all together. And
Or did you just give them a belt?
just darn it, Salem. trying to do the stuff.
I'm
Don't
sorry,
make me
I'm
break
sorry,
character.
I'm sorry.
But yes, bon appetit. Go on.
I'm going to take a very large bite.
The rest of you.
Bell looks warily at the guy, warily at the food. Takes a bite.
I take a normal bite. I'm not a psycho.
Well, how you doing this?
I am taking a nibble.
You know what?
Smart man. Smart
I'm
man.
gonna like use the edge of the fork to cut off a piece of eye.
It's a sandwich. Okay.
I'm gonna take my hands and pick up the sandwich and take a nibble.
I'm going to bite off a piece of crust.
Each of you bites into this sandwich individually, and all of you immediately come to the same conclusion. This is not a sandwich. This is not ciabatta bread. That is not bacon. That is not lettuce. That is not tomato. This is cake.
What?
This is cake prepared to look shockingly exactly like a real sandwich. And in the center appears to be it is chocolate cake, by the way, and it's got molten chocolate in the middle.
I can't believe you did. Is it real or is it cake?
I'm so mad. He said it wasn't vegetarian. He said it. I would have ordered one. Is there meat
Well,
in this
technically,
cake?
cake has eggs in it.
Paige.
That's vegan, but
That's
still.
vegan.
Paige.
I'm glad
Listen,
I-
I'm very smart,
I'm glad I
guys.
took a very large bite.
Yep.
So we're lying now.
Yes,
Oh,
he
so we're
lied
just
to you
lying
about
now.
it not
Okay.
being vegetarian.
So they lie
but
now?
He had to
They
keep
lie
he had to
now.
keep the mystique up. So, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
This is cake. It's not a sandwich, this is cake.
Correct.
I get it. Death by chocolate.
There's good dessert.
I can't lie,
Not good,
sir.
man.
This is very impressive.
My craft
I ordered 2
is
desserts.
respected. It's taken me years to hone this skill. People
Not-
used to catch me on the tomato bit, but the toothpick is actually rock candy.
I will eat the toothpick.
It is rock candy. You
Okay,
blindly
it's-
trusted
it's a normal-
him. I could have told you
Yeah.
that straight up would.
He could have totally just gotten us there, and you just ate a toothpick.
But yes, each of you enjoys your meal, and those of you that wish to order a ciabatta BLT, which is actually a chocolate lava cake, may order one as well because it is still free.
I think you mean a ciabatta BELT. If there's an eyeball. That's a belt.
That's sure. It's a belt. You all ate a belt. Congratulations.
Hell yeah, cake belt.
Can't make everything a nasty food eating challenge. I had to give you guys some fun stuff. But yeah, each of you enjoys your
I've
dinner.
had no protein today.
You're fine. You've got jerky as travel rations. But each of you goes off to bed eventually after enjoying your dinner. And is it okay if we skip to the next day? I promise we're going to end soon, but I want to get to a certain point before we end. Is there anything anyone would like to do before
Fine by me.
I send you all off? Before y'all go to bed, wake up?
Beesh. I don't know.
I thought you were about to say fish and cry, and I was like, go ahead, Marl. Fish
No,
and cry.
I'm not allowed to fish here. I need to get a.
I haven't
need
said that in a
license to
while.
fish
I
here.
know, right? I'm honestly curious. But regardless, each of you goes off to bed, and all of you may take a long rest. For those of you that lost health and used resources today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, I lied. There's one thing I would like to do, but it's not anything. I would just like to put 2 charges of Witch Bolt into my gun.
All right, go right ahead. Then you may take a long rest and recover those
Thank you,
spell
God.
slots.
Sorry
and
about that.
charge in your gun.
Mhm.
But yes.
Thank you.
Which gun?
All right, so the music one last time as I prepare the morning.
The dawn breaks.
When the dawn breaks,
How-
how will you break your fast?
Take your fast. I love in the video too. You hear guy the fucking Sam's like, "Oh shit!" Like that's a banger to have.
The new McDonald's Macbeth.
It is a meal
The
you
only
want to enjoy
sandwich.
tomorrow. And
But the
tomorrow.
And
thought of
tomato.
a better life.
It's taken from a cow that
That
trusted the
trusted the
butcher with
butcher.
its very life.
That's so
I'm loving it.
Placed on a sesame seed bun with
with super special sauce. As morning breaks, each of you has gathered your equipment, because for all you know, you're fighting the bastard. You're fighting the sea monsters. And you all got a message. Map delivered a message to you from Mr. Una that states that you all should head on down to the beach near the old shack, and he and Emepto will meet you all to discuss things. Anything anyone would like to do before you all head down there?
Marl in particular is putting on that circlet.
I see. You all step down to the beach, going together. As I'm assuming you're not having Marl lead the pack just for precautionary reasons, or Marl, are you just taking up the lead?
I'm tempted to just take up the lead, but I don't know if they would let me.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
It's up to all of you.
If you're super adamant about it, you can. But I just, I don't think we want to start this off on the wrong
Not a good
foot.
idea.
Yeah.
You all gather.
I appreciate your pettiness, but not the time.
It's not pettiness. It's curiosity of like, hey, why? I've never met you.
It's-
Why am I a
it's
traitorous
kind of-
son of a
it's
bitch?
kind of petty. It's kind of petty.
You all walk onto.
You put the circlet on. That's petty.
That is.
I am a clan leader going to meet another chieftain.
That sounds wrong.
Why does that sound wrong? What?
Ryan,
Ryan.
Ryan, bad deep cut, Ryan, bad deep cut.
That
No,
sounds-
stop it.
You all step towards the beach, and Dwell in particular will start with you. We'll get to the shit in a second. Dwell, you're standing on the beach, and go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, as you're close to the ocean.
Oh, yippee. I wasn't prepared for this.
Sorry, Zach, is
Oh,
it music?
beach.
Oh, it's just quiet. Never mind.
It is
just-
it's
it's the
ambience.
beach
You might have to
sound.
turn it up.
Ambience.
It's beach ambience.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
God, let this be the one bad roll I make. I want to know what happens if I fail.
Why?
Oh, because I'm curious. I'm so morbidly curious. What would
You know what
happen if I
curiosity did
fail?
to the cat, right?
No, I've
Paige
already tried
goes
this
every
one.
Oh, yeah, but
time.
satisfaction did bring it back, man.
There's the comeback.
Every time that Paige plays D&D, she goes, "What bad thing can happen to my character, and how can I make it worse?"
Listen, it's so fun. It's
It's
so
pretty fun.
silly.
That's morbid.
It's
It's been
character
pretty fun,
development,
actually.
As DMs say, but to my characters, I hate it when they go through pain.
Damn right.
Dwell, you're focused on the task at hand. There's an important meetup that's about to happen, and God forbid, Marl gets in a duel with another Triton. So hopefully you can be there to stop that. So you turn your attention away from the ocean, and you focus ahead forward. And there's Triton, man. A little bit taller than Marl, sitting on what appears to be a small stool, just in the sand. He's got an eye patch covering one eye, long flowing hair, a beard, tattoos all over his body. One thing in particular you all notice is there's a large, scarred chest wound that appears to have basically gotten to this point quite recently. It's fully healed, but the wound is definitely still pretty fresh. In one hand, leaning up against him, or that he's leaning on in this sitting position, is a massive trident made of this cobalt blue steel. And his hands are actually covered by these heavy metal gauntlets. As he looks upon each of you, his eye glances from Ariax to Sagoon, to Lorelei, to Bo, to Oryx, and then Dwayne. He sizes each of you up, taking your measure. Each of you feels this cold stare, like you're looking deep into the bottomless ocean as he looks upon you. But there's no hostility in that look. There's a hint of respect and acceptance for all of your presence here. But then the eye turns to Marl. And Marl for a split second, and all of you can see this as he finally focuses on Marl for a second, as rage, unbridled fury, hatred, despair, and anguish fill his expression. Something about Marl sets his soul on fire. Then he kind of looks back, his gaze shifting away from Marl, and he looks at Henry. Henry gives him a stern look. Emepto rolls his eye, as I will now send his hero forge in the chat. This is Emepto Omeron. Discord will work with me. He looks upon each of you, and as you all approach, he takes a deep breath. Behold, the Leviathan clan leader, leader of traitors, follower of the Delusion, and the reason the world's about to end and drown. Welcome to this beach. They finally show their face, ready to finally atone for their falsehoods and traitorous nature from hundreds of years ago. Do you want me to bow, sir?
Marl says nothing, but he's definitely like locked eyes with Omeron, with Emepto Omeron, and is just kind of there's a hint of confusion, but there's also definitely some anger at the insinuations. But he's not going to give any sort of reaction beyond that gaze, beyond locking eyes.
Silence, eh? Refreshing. Not having to hear your lies and falsehoods perpetuated, sinking its teeth into our history. Prefer it this way. I'd have preferred it more if your clan died out with the fall of Uragon. But I suppose our people aren't so lucky.
All of the confusion is gone from Marl's look. It is now mostly rage.
I'll start off by saying the truth. Not that you'll accept it. You're probably too too brainwashed, growing up on the lies of your family. Everything that's happening here in these waters, every trial that my people have endured over the generations, centuries, is all your false clan's fault. The ocean does not welcome you, Marl and Ahi. The sea does not wish for your blood to be part of it. And if it were up to me and all those lives your family is ruined and destroyed, you'd never set foot in another body of water again. You have two options here. Two options that are acceptable and good and right. I'm willing to admit that you're probably here to help. Probably here to help these people. You and your allies. I can't believe anyone would be friends with you, so I'm gonna call them that. Here are your options for just you. You can leave this village and continue to perpetuate the lies and the falsehoods. And accept the fact that your family has caused the deaths of innocent people here in these past few weeks. Or you can accept, take a seat, and hear the truth about what actually happened in your families and our people's history.
With everything I've been told about what's going on here, this is about what happened to the one called the Master Under the Sea. And Asema, isn't it?
There is no such thing as the Master Under the Sea. Only a mindless fool who brought about almost the extinction of our people on these lands, in these waters. The mindless beast who gave himself up to a power that wants to destroy this world and drown its inhabitants. The individual who returned into this thing, much like a human reverting to an ape. The Master Under the Sea is a lie, a delusion that your ancestors created. My people, Tritons, that lived in these waters since our first arrival here. We've been cleaning up that mess the entire time, trying to prevent the lives of innocents from being lost. Accept it, deny it, I don't care.
How long have your people been here? Since the First Kingdom to the west?
That wasn't the First Kingdom.
Oh.
These waters here. This is the First Kingdom. If you can call it that. Much of what you've been told about our people is false. I will not blame you for accepting that perpetuation, but I will never stop hating your family for what they've done.
Fine then. Tell me what's so wrong about my family. We'll see if I have it in me to accept it.
You're calmer than the rumors stated. Good. Perhaps there's hope for this world after all. All right. All of you may come in. We have much to discuss, and I have a story to tell. He gets up. He's going to walk towards his hut. Henry will follow. What do you all do?
I very quietly get out a piece of paper and my pens to write this down.
Marl, before anything, very much proving Emepto wrong of calmer than he expect. Takes the anchor off his back, destroys this tree in like one swing.
It is a palm tree. That palm tree has been destroyed.
Lorelai plugs her ears as she hears it die.
Yeah, Lorelai, you see just like, oh, hey, man, what's going on? Welcome to the beach. Oh, God!
Oh my god!
The fact that Lorelai can
My
talk...
sap! My sap's oozing!
The fact that Lorelai can talk to plants
Sister!
has been so good. The trees all look in fear, and Lorelai, you can see them slightly lean away from Marl. Not that they can move much, but...
Oh man.
You've seen what he looks like when he uses his rage during a fight. This does not look like that. This does not look like that controlled rage he has. He's outright shaking as he has like a white-knuckled grip on the handle of, well, I say handle, on this anchor here.
Orcs will walk over to Marl and just like gingerly put a hand on his shoulder, but still like somewhat firm. Save it for the fight ahead, man. Don't let that guy get to you. Let's just go in, hear what he has to say. You don't have to believe him, especially if what he's saying you feel as if isn't true. And we go on and complete the mission that we came here to set out for. All right?
That rage does not leave him, but he at least holsters the anchor back onto his back. Let's just get this over with.
Yep. All right, guys. You ready?
Yep.
As will ever be, I suppose.
So I'll just be cordial, hear him out. Hopefully from after what he has to say, he has valuable information about how to deal with the sea beast on the coast. So let's just get through this and all will hopefully be well.
You
He'll
all
start walking.
Enter the shack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is a small shack. In the center is this little fire pit with a small roaring flame in the center. There are small chairs and stools set up around it. There's no real floor, it's still the same. So each of you gets to take a seat. As Henry is sitting off to the side, just kind of... He's basically... You can already tell that he's basically there just to make sure Emepto doesn't get violent and keeps things vocal rather than physical. But he's only there to keep Emepto in line. If Marl swings, then Henry will not intervene. So,
Oh, I want to put my token over there, but I don't think I should put it right near Emepto.
you guys all gather around. This is the history of how we Tritons came to Althea. How we were almost wiped out. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh man.
Knew it.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming out. To our lovely viewers, I hope you all enjoyed the session. And we will see you all in 2 weeks for session 53, when we figure out what the fuck this gosh darn lunatic is talking about, and whether or not Marl's going to try to kick his ass. So thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time. Goodbye.
Bye bye.